Hello. Hi. Hope everyone's having a great day. Let me see. If I remember correctly, we defeated the boss, the one on the not hydroponics. The food storage. That one. See, I remember stuff. So now we were going to the mining deck. That's all I know. I kinda went back to see what the last communication was. So yeah. Let me bring the game up. There you go. There we are. Chapter 7, Into the Void. Okay. Mining deck was... Yeah, wait. Mining deck was supposedly where the survivors were gathering. Yeah, I kind of remember that. Okay, I have 2 health packs, 2 stasis things. Flame fuel. I have quite a lot of flame fuel. I haven't been using it that much, but... Okay. Honestly, I don't need to know anything else, so yeah.
This may be our last chance of getting out of here alive, Isaac. There's an asteroid loaded up in the mining bay waiting to be smelted. If you attach the SOS beacon to it, you can launch it away from the ship to make a clean broadcast. The beacon's on the maintenance subdeck. You can launch the asteroid from the control room. Damn, the control room is locked.
Uh-huh.
It looks like they keep an emergency access key on the processing subdeck. Couldn't be easy, could it? I don't know how much more of this I can take.
Okay. Objective inactive. Okay. There we go. I don't have many options or where to go, but let me see if I don't miss anything to pick up. There. No, nothing. Welcome to the mining deck. What a change of music. No credits. Great. There's a thing here. Oh, a power node. Great. How many do I have? 3. Oh, rig room. Sure. Okay. For a moment I thought the stream fell. Oh, okay. This is the store. Good, good. Let me leave a few things. Because I have 2 stasis packs and I should not have them. Move them. Just get 1 flame fuel there. And the pulse rounds. I think that's okay. Now have a little more space. Yeah. Storage is really good to have. What is this? Oh, more. Okay. I should have checked every... What is that? What is that? What is it? What was that about? Why would they do something like that? Oh, I saw something like shining here, and I was like, getting this? I thought, okay, I'll get this one over here, but then there was nothing. I'll have to go back to see what the hell was that. Oh, that was dirty. Nothing happened there. confused. I think it was one of those. Okay. Oh, I just noticed that's a screen. That thing on my chest was a screen. I don't think I have noticed that before. Oh, a bench. Huh. Can I do anything with that? No. Bench. I don't even remember what I was doing though. No, it wasn't this one. Plasma cutter. Ah, yes. I remember. I wanted this one. So now I have all the damage. Yeah, and then the line gun. I have 2, so I can get this damage. Yes. And then get that one. Oh, mine. Okay. Yeah, I can then try that when I get more stuff. I haven't been using the mines though. I forgot. And when I use them, the only times that I use the mines is when I forget. And then I hurt myself with them. So they're not necessarily the most useful for me. Reload. Yeah. So that. Oh, I don't have any line gun stuff. Okay. Storage? Where was the storage? Yeah, it was here. Yeah. Do I have any on the safe? Yeah, line rights. I have. Now I should have 2. I don't like the sounds. Okay. Oh. Oh. Hi. Lovely to see you.
The mining subdeck is offline for some reason, Isaac. I'll see if I can run a bypass.
I wonder if the I wonder if the whispering voices actually say information about it, or if they are just random. Always follow mining deck procedures. Keep your rig synced up. Read and understand manuals. Inspect your work area. Never approach active machines. Keep all the shields and guards in place. Oh. Oh! Can't go... Oh, processing and then maintenance. This is where we are. So, processing maybe? Oh, great. Nice. That was an interesting thing. They actually throw the... Can I speak for a moment? That's a really eventful elevator ride. Are you done? Okay. Oh, and they gave me health packs. That's good. I was about to say, it was good that they kind of throw the arm, the dude's arm, before they just start coming into the elevator. Kind of gives you a heads up. That was really good.
This is Temple. I found Elizabeth, but there isn't a single space-worthy vessel in the whole goddamn bay.
Jacob, hurry up! We need to find a beacon.
There's gotta be one around here somewhere.
Yep, I knew they were here. Hi. Oh, one of you! Great! I mean, I prefer this one, so... There was someone behind me. Oh, I hate that so much. Those ones are a nightmare, to be fair. I hate dealing with you. I need to kind of go around, try to heal myself. Yes, we're fine. Everything's okay. Are you done? Thank you. I want to loot the box. Oh, there was something else here? Oh, okay. That is good. I have to take more care of my ammo. But the amount of enemies just took me by surprise. Okay, more dead bodies, actually. We're finding more and more people, I guess. Credits, good. Oh, I didn't save. So sorry. Sorry. Okay, here. New save. It's always good to have different saves. Just in case. That's the way back. Oh. Oh wait, this... Okay, right. I'll check here, see if I'm not missing anything. Okay, nothing. Good. Now we can go there. Okay, a door. What is it? Mineral processing area. Okay. I mean... Sure. It's not like there's any difference. They just have to be prepared. I just saved anyway, so... Are you done? Good. Oh yeah, I got more damage on that weapon. That explains why they are going like down a little more easier. Processing room problem. Money in the log. Creus G. The situation here just got a lot worse, and the gravity failure came as well. Came as we were collating asteroids, and one broke free of the grav beam. It collided with a wall, killing 2 crew, and split into chunks. They are free floating in the processing room, and we can't restore gravity to get the master key until they are cleared. We would really use some engineering help up here. Okay. Credits? Yeah, more ammo. That's good. What do I have? That's pretty good. I need to remember that there's a store there. Oh. Yeah, this is one of the things. I don't like that. It's going to be 0 gravity though, so... Oh, there's more stuff there. Wait. Can I bring it to me? Don't think I can. I sometimes can do that, but... Oh.
Entering 0 gravity. There's a failsafe on the processing control door. It won't open until gravity is restored. But you can't turn on the gravity until those boulders are cleared from the room. Maybe you can dump them into that gravity beam with your kinesis gun.
The boulders? Like there? Oh, okay. Come on. Wait. Yeah, something happened. Okay, yeah, one of you. A few of you, I think. So, yeah. Yeah, that was another one. You thought you were dead? There's more of you. Yeah, I need to get out of here first. I do better on hallways than on open spaces. Thank you. Can you kind of come here for once? Or are you just going to appear there? Yeah, I have one. Use one. I think that's okay.
Entering zero gravity.
Entering zero gravity. Kind of coming here? Okay, one less. Anyone else? No? Okay. To be honest, I kind of go by sound if there's anyone or not. Over there. Okay, that's not as bad. Come on. There. No. Ah. You bounce a lot, so maybe I should just take it there. A bit better. No? Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I need to do.
Anomaly.
Okay.
Destroyed.
I don't like that. No. No, not that. I hear another one though. Yeah. Fine. It was this that just tripped me out. Can't believe that. I thought he was just going to just step down. I wasn't expecting the camera to do that. I don't like it. I really don't. Go? Can I not go there?
Reminder. Gravity must be restored before accessing the control room.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I understand that. I'm just struggling to get rid of these things. Okay. Is that one done? Yes, I think.
Anomaly destroyed.
What's the other one though? Okay, wait. Think. Try to think clearly on where you need to. No, yeah, I shouldn't not do that. Oh yeah, I need to go that way. Okay, wait. Go. Oh god. Oh, there's another one there. I didn't see it. Okay. Don't have much range, so... yeah, that's good enough. Yeah. You done? Good.
All free floating anomalies destroyed. Gravity can now be restored.
Oh, all free floating. Okay, the other ones are on the walls, so they don't matter. Good to know. I thought I still needed a few more. Okay.
Exiting zero gravity.
Oh wait, can I get there from somewhere? Wait,
Entering zero gravity.
yeah, I think I can, yeah. Can I actually, like, do something? Yeah, yeah, I can do that. Good. I kind of, yeah, just do that. Thank you. Gravity control?
Gravity restored. Access limited to and from.
Yeah, I saw you. I don't have any? Okay. Just in case I don't want them alive. There's more there. Thank God I brought the ammunition for the line gun. Oh, good. Oh no! 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 I hate those so much. Oh no! 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 I'm dead. I thought I was dead. I have none of that. Okay. Can I use the flamethrower on them? Oh, there was some ammunition there though. Tap on them. There you go. Okay. Are we done? Yeah, I should have gotten more ammunition. Is there anything over here that I would need? I need to check because at this point I need everything I can get. Okay, I have 5. I don't have the laser. Yeah, I don't have the laser beam one. Power. Okay. Not enough power does. Yeah. Not enough power nodes. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't get it. I mean, I got the power nodes, I just used them all. So I can't get this. Or maybe I can get some of it? I can't. Okay, never mind. I need to buy ammunition though. Yeah, I do have like a lot of some stuff to do there. Let me get the ammunition though. Shop. Plasma energy. That's what I needed. I have enough for 2 full recharges. I mean, not full because it's 12 and 12. I need to go that way, yeah. I thought so. Okay, so... Mineral processing control room. Okay. Is it control room? Yes. No, not control room, but control. Close enough. Close enough. Something there. What is this?
That's the key, Isaac. It'll get you into the control room so you can launch the asteroid. Don't forget to attach the beacon first. I read another report on the colonist dementia. It seems to start after they remove the marker from the planet. God knows how long it was down there.
Oh, when they removed the marker? That's when everything started on the planet? So it's not the marker's presence, but the absence of it? Maybe it has to be returned to the planet for everything to just be... like, be brought back to normal. Yeah, power node. I'm going to open that door. What's that? Yep. this way. Let's go. Oh, that was the counter. Ah, I didn't even realize that. Okay. Yes, open. I want to know what's here. I'm a very happy person. Getting stuff. Getting lots of stuff. Yeah, and I could take everything. That's good. This is 14. 5. Yeah, that's good. Oh, I should be getting like a 4th weapon. Something... I don't know which one is going to be good though. I have a few that I could get. Ay. Ouch. Sweet. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, the one I took. I knew something was going to happen. Yeah. Oh, that was so suspicious. That was such a suspicious part. Oh, I was expecting a creature though. I mean, it's good that it's not there, but... Did we go through here? I want to know what's over here. Oh, wait, this is back here. Okay, never mind. I need to go this way. Yeah, let's go. Sorry, Isaac. I'm being stupid.
Please recycle any unused materials regularly. Thank you.
Okay. That's a good advice, though. Ooh. How am I missing? I missed so much there. What are the corpses? I killed a lot of people there. Okay, so maintenance. Oh, it's an open elevator. I didn't notice that. That's why they were coming from above. I heard something there. I heard something. I don't like it. Okay. Oh. Oh, there's so many. Okay. 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 Yeah, there's a few of them. Line gun it is. Yeah. Oh, there was another one. Wait. I saw one of you. I didn't see the other one. Sorry. Did I kill 2 on one go? I mean, it could be, yeah. 5. What is that? Okay, so those ones explode. That's good to know. Okay, let's use this one too. Yeah, get that one. Maintenance, okay.
Dr.
Ooh.
Kyne, what the hell are you doing? Get back! Come any closer and I'll shoot him. Give me the access codes to the cargo bay. You idiot! This is processing. Why the hell would I have codes to cargo? Don't lie to me. I'm sick of everyone lying to me. It is imperative that I get the marker. Give me those codes. I don't have them. Is this what you did to the captain? Go on. Shoot me if you've got the balls. Idiots! It's the only way to stop it. The only way to end it. He's completely lost it. Somebody call security.
So they were trying to take it out of storage? Interesting. You're not bad, right? Yeah, I don't think you're... I mean, you totally could be, but... Take me where I need to go. Oh, one of you! Where? This that one. There. Yeah, there's another one here. Fuck you. You do that. I kinda like that. I like that little section there. For a moment I thought I would go look back and... Can I go?
Isaac? Is that really you? It feels like it's been so long. But I can help you now.
Who the fuck are you? Huh? Who are you? No, no. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. That now I can help you? No. No. No, no. I don't know. Suspicious.
The beacon's in the storage room next to you. I think I could disable the lock from here. Hold on.
Are you a person? Are you really? Who is that? Have we talked to a blonde woman this whole time? She's not very bothered by that, so... Or is it like a staged thing and I cannot help her? And this is going to keep happening until... She wasn't very bothered. Oh, that one and this one here that ended up here, like, kind of scared me. That was super good. Yes, they're trying to... They're trying to kill her. But I don't trust it. No.
Okay, the door's unlocked, Isaac. I can't get over to you, but I'll find a way. I love you. This will all be over soon.
Can I shoot her? No, doesn't let me. Huh. Isaac, I think it would be nice if you could tell me something about it. Not that I don't like your silent self.
Hey, I lost your signal for a while. You had me worried.
Oh.
I see you've got the beacon, so head for the mining bay and attach it to the asteroid. I've been running trajectory calculations, and if we launch soon, there's a good chance the asteroid can reach a safe distance to begin transmitting.
Uh-huh.
Still no sign of Hammond. In his state, I can't imagine he's still alive.
Okay. Man, I hope he didn't die. At least not off screen. Really don't like that. Yeah, there we go, and they are back. It's a bit difficult for me to aim. Yeah, there should be another one here. No, no, none of you. No. I don't have enough. No. I would love to take that. Oh wait, I can bring them to me. No, not that one. Not that. What? Oh, okay. Come on. Stump them. Step on them. Pick them. There we go.
Safety gear must be worn at all times in Class A environments.
Yeah, I suppose. That makes sense. Yes. Yeah, I have just one bullet, so I don't have a bullet. Okay. I'm getting more line gun stuff, which is
I've
good.
got elevator access to the mining subdeck. It was a security lockdown, although I don't think it helped them. Now that you've got the beacon and the key, head over there. It looks like the asteroid is held in place by some gravity tethers.
Okay.
You'll have to knock those out before you can launch it.
Mm-hmm. I understand. Oh, I cannot see anything here. Inventory cool. Wait, I have a stasis stuff, right? Yes, yes. And yeah, it does fall though. Okay. Oh wait, this one? I can recharge that one and then pick up that one. Credits, good. Can't have it too much. Yeah, I need to go the other way. Yeah, yeah. What's over here? I saw a little one, I think, run into the right. Did I see? Oh no, that's a corpse. Can you do this? Oh, no, 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 no. I don't like you. Break them. There it is. Can get a few more. That's an elevator. This is extraction area. Okay. How much do I have? 11. Good. Saving station, why not? Okay, here. Yes. Can do that. Health pack.
Processing log. Supervisor Second Engineer Dallas reporting. This will be my last report.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen what they do to the bodies, what they become. I can't let that happen to me. At least if I don't have any limbs, I won't be able to kill anyone when I'm infected. Please tell Dawn and the kids that I love them. Oh, God. Well, one more. One more.
Oh god. Okay. Yeah, I got a suit here. Yeah, I have the money for it, why not? How does it look? Level 4 suit. I wonder how many suits I can get on the first save. It looks different, yeah. Ooh. I like the different additions to it. I like it. Inventory. Should I leave a few things, I think? Oh, yeah. Sell. Yes. Yes, sell. Those ones are not important. I think I can leave this one. And I can move this one. I can move that one. Yeah, take a few things, just... leave a few of that. Plasma cutter and stuff. Okay. That should be a bit better, right? Yes. 11. Yeah, reload that one. Reload. That one I can't reload. I need to get a few things. No, not my inventory. This one. Contact me. No, don't do that. I need these ones. I use them a lot, so I really need to make sure I have them. Yeah, I have more than I actually need at the moment. They drop these ones very easily, though. What is that? Let me see what it is. That's like, oh, shock hazard. Credits. How am I Okay, yeah, don't touch it until you actually need it for something. I need to go the other way. So let's see what's over there. And I'm going to save the fact that I got the other suit. And then I'm ready to go. Okay, this way. Huh? Oh, okay, yeah, I should have taken that. Yeah, Yeah, now I need the battery. See, I should pay attention to what I need to do instead of just focusing on exploration. But it's okay. What is up here though? It's kind of something I didn't check before I take the battery. Huh? This though. Oh, mining control locked. Oh, I can use the key? You were moving. I don't know if I should trust that. Okay. A node. Oh, I hate that. I hate that so much. Uh-huh. Anything important? Aside from the very obvious window that I have there. What is this? Tethers must be deactivated. Okay. I think this is where we come after we do the other stuff. That looks like an important control thing. So we go here. We take the batteries. We actually follow what we need to do instead of spoiling ourselves. This way. I got scared of that poor corpse there. That body. Okay, so this way and then get it off there. I need to bring it all the way here. Does it explode if I hit it on something? I mean, this is not great. I hate those. I really hate those. They're like, uy, no. Thank God it doesn't explode. Do I not? There. No. How do I do that? Do I just... there? Do I gently put it there? There. I just had to let go of it. Okay. Heal yourself. Which way? This way. Uh-huh. This way? Oh, okay. Oh, stasis recharge. Not like I need it, but I'll most likely need to use something for it. Mining log Dallas, A. Supervisor, second engineer. Planet crack went smoothly from this end, although there do seem to have been problems planet side, and we have temporarily lost contact with the colony. First rock ball was extracted from the tectonic load approximately 1 hour after planet crack, and has been processed, refined, and smelted. Results have exceeded even optimistic initial estimates. Normal recovery is around 35% mineral, 5% fossil, 60% waste, but material from the first ball was 65% mineral and 0% fossil, in line with expectations. That's 6.5 tons of ore from a 10-ton ball. Assuming it's not an anomaly, we have hit a mother load. Uh-huh. Okay. It's a very loud area. Okay, you can do a lot of stuff. I can't say I can't really complain. Just making sure I have everything. Yeah, throw that one. This. Okay. Oh no. Okay.
Entering zero gravity.
Oh, I hate this place. No, I don't like it. What am I supposed to do? Oh, that. Okay. This is an open area. This... Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. It just had to. It was way too, like, open of an area for it to not have any combat in it. Anyone else? Yes, I think. I would assume. Like, I supposed I needed to do something here, but I'm not sure. Now, what do you mean by that? I had to hit that? I am so confused. What do I need to do there? Oh, wait. Do I need... Yeah, there was a stasis stuff on the thing, so... Should I... I need to, like, do something with the stasis. Is it this? Wait. There's not really much I can do there, but wait. Asteroid release. Oh wait, they have to be kind of on the okay, wait. Okay. Wait. Oh, there's another one over there too. Like there's another one there. So wait. No. I need to get more stasis. I don't really know. Not further. There was a stasis thing over here. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out.
Exiting zero gravity.
There has to be zero gravity also for a reason, so...
Entering zero gravity.
My guess is something needs to be done over there. Oh god. Ugh. What's going on here? Like, I do think I need to stop that or something. These I can, but should I? Oh. Oh. That's what I needed to do. Yeah. That's what I needed to do. Just shoot it. Don't think. Got it. Okay, yeah, let's go. So objective complete. Oh, now it's doing that, kind of slowing down. Not really. Oh, I'll go get more stasis. Or at least I think. I should have shoot those things.
Exiting zero gravity.
There we go, stasis.
Entering zero gravity.
Although it says like there's 2 more. They're not on this side, I think. Trying to see if I can find some other... Huh. Asteroid Base. Yeah, but I have access to these 2 only. These 2, I don't know what they are. Can't see them from here. Maybe... I don't even want to think about getting there, to be honest. Not at all. Anything else that I may be missing? Don't see any other... Oh, there's a box over there. I may need to take the box, but... Stuff. Okay, that one is done. Same as this one. Huh. This one is... Can't really interact with it. Yeah. There's these 2, but... I'm not going there though, no. That really doesn't do much. Huh. Is there any part of the map that I'm missing?
Exiting zero gravity.
Not really. At least not from here. Maybe on the other side? Wait, let me see that. Can you... Thank you. I wonder if I should do that. Up. There you go. Should I go the other way, maybe? Now that I took care of those, I should maybe take care of the other two on another side. That's what I'm inclined to think, but there was nothing much to do here, though. And no, it's telling me to go the other way, too. So, wait, give me a second. I'm going to check anyways. My guess is I had to stop the two arms that are moving there, but they don't stop. Can you stop twitching? Thank you. It tells me the exact same thing. Yes. It tells me the same thing as the one over there. Letters must be deactivated. Yeah, there's another two that I'm not seeing. Wait. I mean, they do show it like they are outside, but I don't think I need to be outside for that. Or do I? Okay, wait. I'm going to try it once. Against my will. And then I'll see. Like, there's nothing on the other side. This seems to be just space. Like the void. Should I really do that? Hold on. I am so not ready for that. Don't forget the battery. Don't forget the battery. Oh, that's on this side. Ah, interesting. I didn't even notice. I need to look up more often. There. Okay. I'll try it once. Just once. Oh god. I hope at least I'm right. I don't know. I hope. I just hope. Okay. Can I? Yeah, it's full. I don't know why I did that. There we go.
Entering zero gravity.
Okay, should I actually do this? I don't know. Any other stuff? Any other... Should I? Oh, not that one. I didn't mean to do that. Should I do this first? Check that there's nothing else. Oh god. Okay, no. That one is done. This one is done. Let me just fucking hope that I'm... Oh, maybe I need to... Oh no. Oh no, okay. No, I wanted to be wrong.
Entering vacuum.
No. I wanted to be wrong. I wanted to be wrong about that. Oh no. We're fine. We're fine. We're great. I hate that so much. This one. I'll break one of these. I suppose it's in the other side. Okay. Oh god. I don't have air cans or anything, so kind of fucked.
Payload 8772 is no longer tethered.
Oh, just go, just go, just go, just go, just go, just go. Don't even think about it. Just throw yourself there. I don't care. I did not want it to be like that. Okay. I suppose now I need to do the... No, no, no. There's another one though. Why can't I aim? There you go. I thought this one was alive. Okay, heal. Okay, I think I need to stop this when it's there. No? I'll recharge this stat. Come on. Come here. Thank you. Oh god. Yes, I need to go there. Oh god. Okay, at least I could do it on one try. There? Thank you. Now... yeah, still need to do that. Good. Okay. Let's go.
Entering zero gravity.
Okay. That is okay. Good. And it's still going to tell me something. What do you tell me? I don't think it does. Don't have to do anything here. Do I have to do anything there? No. It still tells me... or is it outside? Okay, wait. Okay, we did it once, we can do it again. Let's go. I hate that so much.
Entering vacuum.
Oh no. What is that? Oh, was I supposed to put it there? Oh. Get me out of here.
Exiting vacuum.
I can't be there for long periods of time. Where? Where? Ah, this that way. Right? Yeah, now I can leave. Good. Okay. Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Zero gravity.
I did not like that. Oh, yeah. Hi. Hello. Been a while. I prefer you over that. Thank you for the munitions. Ah. Okay, I need to reload that. Is it this way? Yes. Yes, it leaves me this way. Why is that happening now? Okay. Can I do that? Yeah. Well. Yeah, that was something that may happen. No. Come on here. Is it going to happen here too? Oh no. Okay. Are you going to stop? Or do I have to go that way? Ah! Okay. Just... Everything is just broken down. Okay, let's go this way. Uh-huh. This way? There? I am so going to save this. Yes. I need a save. This should be it. I wonder if that part's what they told me on last time that I was not going to like. Oh, come on. You always had to be like this. You weren't here before. You're still twitching, I see. Yes, there we go. Now it's done.
Payload 8772 launched.
Beacon's on its way. All functions normal and broadcasting wideband. Now we just have to hope somebody's listening. I'll position the array receiver. I thought I saw my brother again. He waved to me like nothing was wrong. Okay. I should be able to leave this channel open. What? The comms array receiver isn't responding. Isaac, can you get back to the bridge? We need that array online or we can't receive signals from anyone responding to the beacon.
So this is what I'm... Quarantine? What do you mean quarantine? Someone's... Yeah. Hi. Great. Oh. I truly didn't mean to do that. Okay, right. There are too many of you. Stop. Are you done? Yeah, seems like you're done. Good. Don't have any more ammunitions for that. That's great. Hi, Bran. Hello. How have you been? How was your Sunday? Oh god. Being jumped YouTube again didn't send. Oh yeah. It does that all the time with me too. It's okay. It always stays saved, so you're not going to miss anything. Oh god. What was I told to? Okay, yeah, go back to the bridge. I was trying to remember that. Okay, save. Again. That one. Yes. There you go. Okay, wait. I'm dying. Yes. Not to vibe, but just to relax and such. That's good, that's good. Sometimes it's nice to have like a break. Oh god, I don't even know where I need to go. Not here. This way? Oh, here. Okay. It's nice that you get to relax. Wait. Where was I told to go? You said bridge, right? No, wait. The map? I suppose he's in preparation. Who knows? Ah. Oh god. Again? Okay, this open elevator is so bad. I got to relax for most of the day, and only to be stressed again here. Oh god. Just stop. Go. Do that. Kill them. They just burn. Are you that difficult to kill? Yes, it was here I needed to go. There you go. Any of you are open this time? No. I don't have any here. Okay. That's enough. I don't have anything. I should go to buy a few more ammunitions. Could be this one. I spent the most of this stream just buying ammunition because they're beating me down. I did get a few more damage nodes. I was kind of trying to remember the word and I was like, damage what? But yeah. They're getting very tough to defeat. There were so many enemies this chapter. I was overwhelmed. That guy on the elevator killed me first time. My brain was like, elevator means safe. Yeah, elevator means safe. And when this chapter starts, there's like a corpse on the elevator. And I was like, oh, it's missing an arm. And then the arm just fell from the ceiling. And I was like, eh? And then like 4 of them appeared on the elevator. I was like, wow. I wasn't expecting it. It was really good though. This is where I need to go, right? Yes. There we go. Most of the money goes to ammo. Yeah, I haven't been getting much of that particular ammo. I've been getting line racks that I'm also using a lot. But yeah, it's taken me a lot more ammo. Okay, chapter 8. Search and rescue. Oh god. Oh god. That chapter is finally done. Took me so long.
Things are looking up. A military ship
Are you
is
sure?
docked in, the USM Valor. I don't know what it was doing out there. It must have gotten our distress signal. We can't talk to it until the comms array is fixed.
Okay.
I'm gonna hack the door to communications for you. Get in there and find the comms control station.
You're being very optimistic with that. I don't think things are looking up at all. But I'm also the one killing monsters all the time, so my vision's going to be a bit more skewed. Yeah, it's like, things are looking up. I'm like, are you sure? I'm wasting a lot of ammo. I got myself a new suit and they're still kicking my ass. Attention, the bridge of the USG Shimura's secured location. All personnel must pass a security bias scan. Oh, I think I read that. Oh, we're here. Okay, yeah, that's the bridge. Okay. I heard a growl. Okay. Never mind. Main atrium. I know where I am. And I don't like this place. Yeah. Hi. Beautiful. Good. There's someone else, yeah. Where? Ouch! I didn't see it. Wait. There's one? Two? Okay, that was actually pretty good. I don't like the way they scream. Come on! Yeah, I can hear another one. Yeah, I can hear another one. Oh. No, dude, no. No, don't reload! No! Okay, wait. I need more space for you. Yeah, no. Use that. Oh god. What am I in communications? It's another one. Wait, where is it? I don't see it. Oh, it's over there. Okay. I hate how he moves. There. You really need to be like that?
Quarantine lifted.
Oh, there was a quarantine thing. Okay. Oh god. The moment the monsters decide to crawl, that's even worse. Can you? Thank you. Now heal. We do need to heal. I really don't like using the ones with 3 like HP, but that's needed sometimes. He decided to let you heal apparently. Oh, maybe he had some sort of compassion for me. I'm mostly the only person alive here. Aside from the girl that I always forget her name. Wait. Where? Oh, there. I always forget her name. I'm so sorry I forget her name all the time. Level 2? I don't remember. Level 2, no. Level 3, level 1 I cannot go. Kendra, that one.
Communications is open,
I always forget.
but I've been getting some weird feedback spikes on the local comms. I think someone's listening in on us, so be careful.
Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me at this point, someone listening in, like the doctor. Or whoever it was, the woman that I saw the last chapter. No. There. Poor Kendra. I always forget about. You going to do anything else? Oh, the mine actually worked well there. No, I keep hearing something. Wait. You there? Yes. Yes, there were more. Like... I think I should do that. Are you guys done? Good. Let me get all this stuff in peace and save. I keep saving all the time. Yes. Yeah, there's still one of you. Those ones are a problem. Oh god. This one, okay. I am sorry. Honestly, I... Oh, that's the first time I see that! What the fuck? No, I hate that so much. Oh, this is another one here. Oh, I hate that so much. No. No wonder they were giving me so much flame fuel. I'm done with it. No. Not a bad idea to save as much as possible since you can, yeah. I'm so glad I didn't miss that one. That's... I was suspecting anything else. Like, one part of me knows that this game is going to keep throwing enemies, like new enemies, at me. Because I have come to expect it with how much variety we have. But man, that one freaked me out. Why did I take that? I wanted to reload. Oh god, that's... Oh yeah, I need to bring one of these. Imagine I did that and they just went back to the same place. Get out of here. Get out of here. No, you! You. Well, yeah, you do whatever. And we save again! There's so many different types by this point in the game, you kind of think there won't be more. I mean, we are barely past the middle of the game. There could be more. I have 2 notes, but I may just save them. I did see the bench there. Did I... No, I didn't reload that. Reload it. I should have done that. Oh!
Communications log. First comms operator Bailey reporting. The ship is under attack, but requests to issue a distress call have been repeatedly denied by Captain Matthias. He won't say it, but everyone on the bridge knows why. This is an illegal operation in a prohibited system. We've all known for months, and we kept our mouths shut. Not anymore. Mayday! 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 This is USG Ishimura. This is... What the hell?
Well, that's from when...
This. The whole comm system is offline.
Yeah.
Now he's gone too far. Bailey out.
Okay. So they were doing something they shouldn't. Interesting. I mean, you kind of see it coming. What is that? Oh, it's the... Never mind. Can you move it? There. Oh, I don't like this. No, I don't like it. No, I don't like it. No. I don't know why I hate this so much. Just in case. I don't like this at all. don't trust this game. I don't trust it.
Communications array offline. A service technician has been notified.
Okay.
That comms array is in bad shape. We need at least 6 working dishes for a strong enough signal.
Okay.
Make sure they're aligned symmetrically so there are no power gaps.
Okay. Can you give me a break for a second? That would be great. Yeah, I need to go that way. Then, definitely more. I look forward to them. Honestly, I think it's part of the fun. I never know what to expect from this. That poor corpse. Hey, it could have been like, I don't know. I've been attacked by so much stuff at this point. Zombies are possible, I think. I was half expecting it to just flood with monsters. Maybe that's for when we return. Who knows? One has to shoot and then ask questions. That's it. That's it. That's the rule here.
Entering zero gravity.
Do you have to... To be fair, that's kind of fun, right? That one's kind of funny. It's like a cockroach on a screen. I don't even see much. I barely see them though. Yeah, just come here. Let's go. I think I'm about to get to the wall. Yes, I think I am. Yes, thank you. Where is it? Yeah. Oh, they're here. There you go. Yeah. There's still more, right? Yes. Do you think we're going to be so close? I was like, yes, there's more. I don't like this. There you go. Throw in. There. It's another one of those. No, don't fly away. Okay. There was. Yeah, there's a thing there to use telekinesis. There's like, okay, there's 3 of them. So what am I hearing? Okay. Don't panic. Oh, there's that. Okay. You know what? Just, can I get there? Okay. How do I move these? Oh, I can take them out. Okay. Maybe, like, do I take these ones out? Yeah. Was that good? 1, 2... Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6. It told me to do symmetrical, so... What does she mean by that, though? There's one there, one here. That one doesn't work. Oh, this one works. Ah, okay, wait. Oh god. Okay. It says symmetrical, so... Just Keep it there. I don't want to lose any of the pieces. Huh, okay, wait. It says symmetrical. How do you do that symmetrically? Oh, there's another one there. Okay, wait, but 1, 2, 3. Nothing there. 1 that doesn't work. 1 that doesn't work. Okay. Okay, we have the ones that work, the ones that doesn't, and the ones that have nothing on them. Do I have any other orders? Just fix the array. Okay. Okay. I need to swap out the broken dishes and create a circle of working ones. That should align the signal. Okay, create a circle. Thank you, Isaac. Thank you so much. Thank you for understanding things when I don't. Do I need to keep them connected or something? This one has 2, so let's bring that one. Come on. There. That's 1. Then we need to find another one. The one that's like over there, I think. Would be kind of nice if I could take it. Can you... Oh god. Here? Isaac is very smart and translate confusing objectives. Yes, he is. And I appreciate it a lot. There. It is good because I was like... It said something about it being symmetrical, but I wasn't sure of... Like, there's a lot of ways to make something symmetrical. But a circle is a circle. Like, there's not many options there. Oh no, 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 don't leave. Come on. There we go. Ugh. Why? Why did you leave? Where are you? Where are you? No, come back, come back. Come back. Come on. I did not improve the range of kinesis. Ah, come on. Come on here. There we go. But this is not a great thing for me. Yeah. There was another one floating around. This one? I might put it up. No, don't fly. Don't fly away. Can't just put it... Can I just put you somewhere so you are not flying away? Like over here? Can you... You don't? Okay. Where do you want to go? You just don't like it, okay? Not going to waste that much time. There's one that works there. I need another one. There's one on the... Where? Not that one? Ah, that one. This one. There you go. Where do I put it? On that one. Okay, put it there. Okay, I suppose just leaving them floating is not going to do anything, but... I kind of wanted to have some sort of order.
Messages can now be received.
That's it.
Where's the...
It's working. Get back to communications and use the control panel to send our coordinates to the Valor.
Is that the place I need to go back to? Hi, Rolando! Hello! Can I go there? Ugh. The Space did have a mobile version. It didn't have puzzles, had less weapons and enemy types, but it was really good. Oh! I didn't know it had a version for mobile. That's good. That wasn't as difficult as the last one. It angry.
Exiting zero gravity.
Yeah, it didn't want to go anywhere, so I just left them there floating around. I did break that. Okay. Okay, now I do have to go here. That doesn't look good.
This is USM Valor, widecasting on
Hi.
all frequencies to USG Ishimura in response to your SOS. We picked up your escape pod, number 47, and are en route to your position. This message will repeat every 30 seconds until you
Escape pod?
What? Isn't that the escape pod Hammond jettisoned? One of those things was on board. No. No, this isn't going to happen.
Yeah, that's not good. That isn't
USM
good.
Valor. Come in, Valor. Our signal isn't strong enough. I'm going to open the blast door
No.
to the signal.
Error. Blast door blockage detected. Please contact a repair technician.
Shit! Isaac, there's something big on the hull of the ship, directly above the comms array. Something organic. I don't know what it is, and I don't care. We have to get the doors open to transmit to the Valor. You should have a clear shot from ADS Cannon 48. Get to the cannon and blow it out into space.
I don't like that. I don't like that. Not at all. I don't care if it has autosave. Yes. I have to save in order. There. Yes, I do have. I keep not liking this. Oh, there was one of those. I didn't even get time to see it clearly. Would it come for me? I don't think so. An on-rails shooter. Yeah. Can you not miss? Thank you. Elevators are the problem, not the rails. Those are the actual problems that we have. Oh, I have 4 nodes. Yeah, we can do stuff. Okay. I got all the damage ones on the plasma cutter. What's the next thing that is like good? Capacity? Reload doesn't really bother me that much. What is this? Speed? Is this like the beam speed? Like how fast it hits the targets? I think it is. Maybe capacity would be nice. I can carry more ammo that way. I have 4. What else do I have? Capacity, reload. Huh. Speed is nice, is how quickly you can shoot again. Oh, so fire rate. Okay. Because out of everything, I like the plasma cutter and the line gun. Those are the ones that I find the easiest to use. Speed could be nice, yeah. Trying to see, because this one I can get right away. And there's the capacity down there. But there's also like this, oh, this one here. Like these two. Yeah, I could get like one. Yes. And maybe I'll get this capacity one. And leave it there. For now. See how I like it there. Then... don't really use the stasis modules that much. Kinesis is range. Is this worth it? I haven't been using it that much. It could be worth it maybe in another save. Okay, yeah, mine capacity. Oh, what width? Okay, that's for the mine, I think. I'll keep upgrading stuff after. Never upgraded Kinesis range. Yeah, it has actually a good range from the start. Unless you're actually on a puzzle situation, like we were a minute before. Oh, this way. Okay. Oh yeah, this one was locked. I trust no lift. Not even the ones that have a ceiling. Trust nothing. Even less if it has 2 doors. To be honest, I don't like it. Okay, yeah, that one doesn't open. Not a terrible upgrade to pick or anything. Is nice to have, but not necessary. Yeah, I can upgrade it at a later time. If I upgrade it. Oh, security phone. I was like, what is that? Oh, one of these. Frick. Yay. Oh, there's another one. I almost didn't see it. Okay, that's 5. 16. I like the increase in ammo. Oh, a save state. Ah, one of these. Just in case, yeah. Yeah, this is what I was dreading when it said it was on the hull. Let's see how I do. That's not what I was expecting. No. Oh no, that's even worse. Do that? Oh, he's throwing shit at me. Okay, wait. You're being mean now, game. This is not at all the best mode you have. You can do this to me. This is going to take a while. Aiming is very difficult on this. Ah. It doesn't really even care that I'm hitting the weak spots. Yeah, this is going to take me a while. Come on, down. Yeah. I like these segments. Might be worth using a mouse and keyboard. Yeah, I wanted to see if it was a bit easier for that, but yeah, I need to change the sensitivity, the mouse sensitivity. Is it in controls? Yeah, I need to bring it up a little bit. And have like a very like fast mouse for that. Tentacles is still for a moment before throwing things as well. Oh, good to know. Okay, sensitivity I don't know about, but wake up? I'm not used to not having a crosshair thing that tells me where I'm aiming. No, I lie. What I'm not used to is that the camera is not moving with the Canon. That's what I'm not used to. It's making it a little bit more difficult than I'm normally used to when aiming with the mouse. Taking into account the last time took me like how many? Like 8? Was it? No, I think it took me quite a lot. Oh yeah, I had to remember that happens. Shouldn't overheat the Canon. Oh god. This is so painful for me. I don't like this part. Yeah, and I'm dead. I'm so dead. No! If it makes you feel better, I don't think they use this type of gameplay in Dead Space too. Oh! Okay, almost. Yeah, almost. Ooh. Ooh, the sensitivity is so much. This one. I just love how it tells me manual override. I'm just like, I mean, I don't have any other options, so. I should be alternating between like left and right, maybe. Maybe that's like a better idea. Like a little bit from one side, a little bit from the other. Oh, I didn't even see the battle. There's so many explosions. Okay. Yeah, I know. I know it's like less than 50%. I would assume it is. I'm not even watching the number on the side. Can you stay still for a second? I want to get rid of you. There you go. Oh god. Ah. No! Oh, come on! I say that as if I'm not the cause for that, right? Can you? Come on. Thank God I don't have any limited ammo for that. Yes! There you go.
Opening communications array blast doors.
Are you going to stop? Are you going to do something else?
Kendra Daniels on the USG Ishimura, come in. Do not open the escape pod. USM Valor, this is Kendra Daniels on the USG Ishimura, come in. Do not open the escape pod. Damn it, respond!
Should I shut it down? Oh.
Why did they open the pod? Damn it.
Should I shut it down?
Oh my god. It's headed right for us. Isaac! Isaac! Walk out there!
One had to try.
Talk to someone.
No one.
It's all falling apart here.
Isaac.
Who the fuck is she?
Isaac, are you there?
Come on.
Thank God you're alright. I've been trying to reach you. Someone's been blocking my rig signal remotely. A crash must have interrupted the signal block.
Hammond, where have you been?
Surviving. Barely. I found some med supplies and patched myself up. Listen. I'm calling aboard on the mission. Fuck the CEC and fuck the chain of command. We have to get the hell out of here. I think I've located a shuttle on the crew deck. Flight log says it needs a new singularity core, but we can probably salvage one from the Valor. I can see the tail end of it sticking out from the side of the Ishimura. I'm headed down there now to find a way inside. I'll meet you there. Hammond out.
Okay.
Isaac, if what he says is true about the shuttle, we might have a chance of getting out of here. Head to the cargo bay and see if you can help Hammond.
Okay.
In his condition, he may not last long.
Cargo bay. Okay. I say that as if I know where it is. It may be one of the places that we were before. Yeah. Hi. I saw you. Ow. Yeah. Fuck you. I thought it was only one. I had to know that they come in like packs. I had a few things to sell. That's good. Okay, as always, the ship that's coming to rescue us is also infected. Good. Although I kind of like that. Like, something that happened before is affecting the things happening now. That's something I do like. Level 3. Is it? No, we are on level 3. We got to go to level 2. That gets me a bit confused sometimes. I don't know in which floor I am. The who? The hell is that? Get away from me. Get away from me. Ah, I hate that. I hate that so much. Well, that was like so loud. It really felt like really big monster. I just step on that one. That reminded me so much of Subnautica. And there's like a really big Leviathan class creature. It gave me the same feeling. It is amazing, but it's like so terrifying. Then I saw something there. We may change a whole turret section, replaced with something else entirely. Oh. Interesting. So in the remake it's like a different type of... Oh, it would be interesting. Not interesting. It would be good if they actually fixed those sections. Why do I have so many stasis packs? With one is fine. Now shop, as always. Give me some plasma energy beam. I don't remember at this point. I hear you. Hi. Sounded like a whale-sized creature. Was like, I don't know. I was half expecting to see something on the windows, like outside of the ship. Yeah, don't tell me that's already done. Voiced Isaac, and I don't think those turret sections are there at all. Some different enemy types and stuff. I feel like that was a shorter chapter. Dead on our... Ooh. Interesting. Dead on arrival. Should I do another chapter? Chapter 7 was long and chapter 8 is pretty short. Since it's a boss fight chapter. Do you have a boss fight? Yes? No? Oh, the cannon thing. Okay. I was like, what? Where's the boss fight? Where was it? Oh, confused for a second. Yeah, I don't know. It felt like way shorter though. Yeah, that's a boss fight. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't really think of it as a boss fight. Oh, I need to take the flame fuel. But But yeah, but it's like 7, 8, and then I can do 9, 10. But if I do 3 chapters now, then I have to do the other 3 chapters together, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. I kind of want to keep playing though. I don't know. Yeah, I won't do too much. No, it will be too much if I keep doing that. 2 chapters each stream is fine. We're doing great that way. Leave it like that. It was a really interesting 2 chapters though. And the chapter 7, there was like this woman, this like blonde woman, short hair, that I saw. She was there, but I was all the time I was looking at her. I was like, Are you real? Why are you telling me I love you and shit? What's going on? Definitely don't try to do the last 3 chapters at the same time. Okay, I needed that. Thank you. Yeah, no, I think that doing like 2 by 2 it's working. She's Isaac. Oh, okay, yeah. I have that idea, yeah. That he kind of came here for. Ah, no, I was so confused. I mean, the way she was talking, I was like, yeah, we kind of know each other, I think, but who are you? My memory was not working at all. But at the same time, I was like, you're not very bothered by the monsters that are appearing on your side, so I don't know. I don't even trust her that much. Oh, it was a really good chapter, though. There was also like a part on what's it called? On the platform that moves, like transports you from one place to the other. And there were enemies coming from the sides, and I just had to shoot them, and I was like super happy about that. I really like that part. I think that's why when the other part, like we were being transported through the rails, I was just like, I'm expecting enemies. I'm expecting something from this. Kind of because the last time on the tram. Oh, the thing is that this is the tram, and I'm just like, sometimes I get confused if I use the same word. But it was really fun. Chapter 7 was super fun. Yeah, was super fun until it wasn't. So, okay. Yeah. Want to ask, Rolando, was it in chapter 7, the part that you said I was going to really hate? Because there was one part I hated a lot. And I just want to know if there's another bad one at some point. I needed to jump in zero gravity to like an asteroid. Like it was kind of like a sphere. And I had to get out of the ship and do a few things outside of the ship. I really hated that. And during that part, I was like, oh, it was this part they were referring to that I was going to really hate. I really hated that. I didn't like it at all. I was in denial, trying to think, no, I don't have to go outside. No. Even though the little guide thing that shows me where to go on the screen was telling me to just jump to it. I was in denial. I didn't like it. But yeah, that took me quite a while. Would have to check, but it does sound like it was. Yeah, I didn't like it. I was like, oh no. But I got through it. I realized what I needed to do, and I just took my time and I just did it. Oh god. It was a really big space too. I hated that. But yeah, it is to be expected. For a second I was like, oh, am I going to be able to do that? But yeah, it was okay. It was okay. It wasn't that bad. Can I check? No, that's the mission. Is that the database? No. I wanted to check something, but I didn't know where. I wanted to see if I could check what I got. But no, I had to go to the bench that's right there. But if I step out of here, most likely I'm going to be getting a mission, and I want to leave that for next time. I got the level 4 suit, which is kind of nice. I'm liking the little additions to the suit. I like that it changes visually. So nice. He's looking good. Isaac is not doing great, but at least he looks really cool. Oh, and for now I have like these 3 weapons that I've been using. The line gun, the energy stuff, the plasma stuff, I don't remember the name. And the flamethrower. Is there like a fourth weapon that would be like a cool thing to have? I kind of wanted to ask. Here they are. Because I kind of want to get another one, but I don't know which one to get. There's like a lot of them. I have like force gun, a plasma. No, a pulse thing. I have the plus rounds and stuff. I have like a few options actually. Pulse rifle, really good. What does it do really? Is it like does it like push them back or something? Force gun. Oh, that one I also have unlocked. I just have to buy an assault rifle. Oh. Okay. So the pulse is the pulse an assault rifle? You do have quite a bit of credits. Guess you could buy and try them out. Yeah, I do have a lot of credits. I just don't like using them all. Pulse rifle is a 50 round assault rifle. Okay. 50 rounds doesn't sound that bad though. Sounds really good. I could next time try to buy them. And see how I feel about it. I just didn't want to be like buying everything and then being like, oh, it's a pity I bought that. But yeah, I'm getting a lot of credit. Actually more common than I thought it was going to be, the credits. Then where is this place though? I can see more of the map here. It would be nice to actually get more of the map. Trying to remember a little bit more. Damn, why am I so sleepy right now? It's like 11. I like the saw one because it lets you use a hovering saw to slice for a bit of time. Skip the Reaper. Or WE? Whatever. Is it whatever? The Reaper. I'll see. I might do like a first. It's fun but it's not super great. Okay. Maybe like next time the first thing that I can do is like get in all those stuff and see how I feel about them. It would be nice to have like a fourth weapon. I've been getting a few items for them, like ammo and stuff. Because to be honest, the flamethrower is really useful for the little thingies, the little creatures, but not for the other ones. So yeah, it would be nice to have like a third weapon to, in case I run out of ammo for the other two. You can make a save before buying them and try everything out. Okay, yeah, I could do that, and then see if I like them. These are just personal opinions. Yeah, of course, but I trust you more than whatever I can find on Google. Because if I Google something, I may just run into a major spoiler, so I've been trying not to Google anything. Sometimes I want to Google like something very basic, like for example, how many suits are there? How many upgrades can I get? Or like, and I'm like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Sometimes people cannot answer stuff without spoiling, so I'm like, okay, just don't do that. Just don't look for it. And that's it. And it's an older game, so I assume a lot of people are like, well, if you didn't play it up until this point, then it's your fault for being spoiled. So a lot of people have that attitude, so I would rather not look for anything. Not even from the other games and stuff. Sometimes one is tempted because it's like, oh, I mean, it's the first time I play it. Maybe I can like Google something just not to be like having that much of a hard time. But it's like, do I want to be unnecessarily spoiled? Because I don't know if like there's any like big twist at the end, or if there's anything that happens that's kind of planned to take you by surprise or anything. So I'm just like, okay, avoid everything. Avoid the memes that are appearing on your For You page on social media. Avoid it. You probably get spoilers. You would also get the wrong information. Yeah, that also. Google AI answers. I don't even check that. I generally either go to I generally go to Reddit to see what people think, and then I kind of build an opinion. But yeah, in Reddit, it is plagued by spoilers half the time, so I tend not to use it whenever I don't want to see any spoilers. According to Google AI answers, you should eat 2 to 3 rocks a day. Yeah, I heard that. 2 to 3 rocks a day. That makes sense. To be fair, the use of AI is getting out of hand. I hate it so much. And add glue to your pizza. Oh no. No. Too much. That's too much. Am I lagging? Because I kind of look at the preview and there's like the loading symbol every once in a while. Am I lagging? Because I don't see anything going wrong, but... Huh. Ever play a game with a good story that gets ruined by the gameplay? I'm trying to remember, because I for sure must have had one. Does The Witcher 1 count? I played that game and it was more how do you call it in English? Because in Spanish I would say es muy tosco. Es muy duro el combate. It's like very stiff. My stream does keep falling behind, but could be just YouTube. Witcher gameplay is pretty meh. The first one is like awful. I can tell you that. Clunky. Yeah, that. And this is where I can... This is where I can't believe myself, because I have 1, 2, and 3. I have only played 1 fully. I never finished 2, and I have the 3rd one. I have The Witcher Wild Hunt there, collecting dust. Is the one that everyone tells you to play. I only played 1. I haven't even touched the 3. I tried We Happy Few. Oh yeah, We Happy Few was a mess. I did not play it though. It's about to get through. You can find tons of Let's Plays that are incomplete for it. Yeah, it was such a good concept. Wait, give me a second because I'll do this and bring the chat over here for me, so I'm not doing things wrong all the time. We Happy Few is a game that I really liked the idea behind it. The style was like super good. Visually looked really good. And then they fucked it up. I can't even explain how. It was like really good, and then suddenly just everyone was shitting on it, and with good reason. With really good reason, yeah. Sad because the stories are really good. Yeah, you get like really good stories, you get a really good concept, and it looked really good. It's a pity. It is a pity. But yeah, gameplay is like super important. Gameplay, the thing is that if you make a game, right, that has like really good lore, really good character design, has really good character development and everything, some people may excuse the gameplay and be like, just power through it, just go for it. And yeah, a lot of people could do that, but not all of them. Not everyone has the time, the energy, the patience to just play something that they don't like. I completely get it. I played The Witcher when I had a lot of time. So even if it was clunky and it wasn't like that great, the gameplay, I played it and I kind of enjoyed it. Would I play it now? No. Absolutely not. The DLC for We Happy Few fixes the issues with the gameplay. Too bad you buy the base game to play it. Yeah. Wasn't there also like a problem with We Happy Few and the pricing of it? I think I remember something about that. Like the pricing wasn't that equivalent to what you were getting. Or was it that it started with a price and then changed to another? It's been a long time since it came out. Maybe I'm misremembering it. But I do think there was also a pricing thing. Ouch. Then let me see if I remember another one. They teamed up with Gearbox and jacked up the price. Yeah, that's something I remember. It was like a lot. Yeah, that's a big difference for a game. Not everyone has $60. Not everyone has that. It's a big difference. It's sad. It's really sad because a lot of people worked on it. And mostly like a lot of people had like a vision of the game and just see it fall apart is like the worst. But yeah, companies sometimes do that. They just think of the prices, of the money, and then forget the fact that a lot of people are going to be like, give me back my money, this is not worth it. Because yeah, that can also happen. Trying to remember if I ever played something that I was like, this is shit. But has a good story. Trying to remember. He doubled down on the price trying to make it sound like a good thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Doubling down on anything is like, good way to piss off your player base, actually. Without your player base, you're getting nowhere. I'm not saying like everyone should prioritize what the player base says, because that's also not good. Because most of the players are not developers, so whatever they tell you may be like the worst idea ever. But if you don't have a happy player base, then you're kind of you're not going to do great if they get angry at you. I'm just looking at my stream and it's like every once in a while has the little loading thing and I'm just like, why are you being like this? Nothing is going on my side. Maybe every once in a while someone's like using the internet or something. I did change a few things on the settings, so I don't know. Up until this point, everything's working, I suppose. I'm trying to see if I can get a little bit more quality, but I'll see. I'll see if it works. I keep trying to remember if I ever really regretted something because of the gameplay, aside from The Witcher 1. But The Witcher 1 I got it for like, I don't know, $3? $2? It was in discount, it was super cheap. Trying to think about it. Generally, I do play things that have like good gameplay, or at least something that can be salvaged from it. Yeah, a ton of games I felt like that, but about but entirely forgot their names. It's kind of like you are just like, oh, this is shit. You don't install it out of sight, out of mind. I just don't have the capacity to remember them half the time. Shitty MMOs? A lot, mostly. But MMOs don't really have a good story to begin with. If anything, the gameplay is kind of what saves them a lot. So, because there's also the other thing, they have like kind of good gameplay, but the story is like super generic. 90% of MMOs are shitty, yes. That is truth. That is a truth. And the ones that aren't shitty is like, they do have some sort of stuff that are kind of like, I don't like that. But yeah, either it's the story or something. I never like played as an MMO for the story though. I think the only one that I actually paid attention to the story was The Elder Scrolls Online. But that's because I like The Elder Scrolls. I actually kind of liked it. But then I made it once and I was like, yeah, not doing it again. It was fun. It was really fun. The thing was, when I kind of stopped playing for a long time and then I was like trying to go back to it, I was so confused. I was like, where was I? Where is this map? What's going on? What was I doing? I did not know where I was standing. I was so confused. Because I kind of took like a long break of a few months from playing it. So yeah, I broke that game so often. Who didn't? To be fair, I always, for some reason, from my like group of friends that play video games and stuff, I always find a way to break the game. I have the worst, I don't know if I have the best or the worst luck, because I can find the one pixel that you can go through the floor and fall down to the abyss. That's the pixel that I step on, and and that's exactly what happens to me. Every single time. You're like, where are you? If it's like a co-op game. It happened to me in Warframe a lot of the times. I was like, I'm outside of the map. You're like, how? I don't know. I just crashed into a wall and suddenly I'm on the roof of the map. You know when you see like a 3D model of the map from outside? and I'm like walking outside the map. I cannot go inside the map again. I tried to do everything. People just laughing at me, looking at me because they see my Warframe stuck on the roof, but inverted. Like I'm walking on the ceiling, but I'm actually outside of the map. It's so weird. I remember liking Fear 3, recommending to a friend to play together, only to realize it was bad when I played with him. Sometimes we have like one experience, right? And we enjoy it because we are kind of in that type of mood. And then you play it at some other point in your life or with someone else and you're like, oh, this wasn't as good. It does happen. It does happen. It also depends on people, like the people that you play it with. Warframe, I ended up in space a lot. Yeah, I hated that. I found one for it, so I forced my character to load into the minimap. I was walking around in the minimap itself. What? How? How did you do that? That's something I haven't heard. To load on the minimap. To be fair, anything that the Elder Scrolls or anything is like, you can break it so much. I, for some reason, the last thing that I did on a video game was actually in Wuthering Waves. One of the elevators, like a platform, was coming down, and I was like, what would happen if I jump on the elevator while it's still going down? Like I was waiting for the elevator to come down, and I was like, what happens if I jump? Would I grab the elevator and go up, or would it squish me? So I just did that, and I ended up inside the elevator, the platform. Yeah, I ended up inside the structure, and I couldn't get out. Then for some reason I also made it so none of my quests will show up at one point. When I load the game, like all the slots were there, but there was no text. I don't know how I did that. I had a lot of bugs with the Waves. A lot of people had a lot of bugs, but for some reason of everyone that I know, I'm the only one that's running into them. I have a video of it somewhere. Oh, that's so good that you actually recorded that. It's so good to have proof. Jumped into a death zone just before loading screen. That's great. Oh, that's great. It's one of those things that you're just like, what's going on? How did I get here? Why are you stuttering, screen? What are you doing then? You're really having a tough time, internet, huh? It's doing its best. I hope it doesn't fall. A lot of screen popped up. There's so many bugs. The other time, I think it was on Skyrim. Yeah, on Skyrim. I got so many bugs. I would get stuck everywhere. Anywhere that I walked, I would just get stuck. I don't know how. Like, even... There's some places that you're like, yeah, you can't get stuck here because there's like an object below you, an object on top of you. That's fine. That's great. Okay? But the thing is, where you're just walking around and you suddenly you get stuck. There's nothing on your way. There's no plant, there's no rock, there's no ceiling, there's no nothing. You just get stuck and then you cannot get out. And then you fast travel to somewhere else, right? You're also stuck there. It's not even a part of the environment that's making you stuck. You just cannot move from there. Then the invisible dragons and stuff. That's the super common one. I had an invisible dead dragon, actually. One that I have already killed. Just follow me through the map. And just attacking me while being invisible. Those bugs are just like, how? How do they happen? I can't explain it. It's a lot of work to make something, to make a game work, actually, how it should work. Give me a second, I'll get my phone. Because I left it charging on the other side of the thing. Just in case. There it is. I heard it like get a notification. I was like, I haven't checked it in a while. I have a few things. But nothing too urgent. Game bugs can be a lot of fun. Games really actually work properly. I don't know why. Oh god. Given how complex they have gotten, I'm not surprised. Yeah. I think that is like a big part of it. There's a lot of things that can go wrong. They have so many stuff. They're not... I mean, the simple type of games are a bit more manageable. But the ones that are like super big and have a lot of systems and have a lot of menus and have a lot of stuff, it's like something is bound to go wrong. And fixing it is not going to be like easy. The thing is that when you find some game-breaking bugs or glitches or stuff or corrupted saves that happens, that's the scary stuff, that you lose all your progress and it's like, fuck that, no. I have gone through that and I hate it. That you can't just load out your save. Or that your saves are just deleted and you don't know from where. But yeah. You break, yeah, you break more than 12, I think. It's like, okay, now this works, now everything else just broke. And it doesn't even start. Yeah, that... Oof. Yeah, that happens a lot. It really happens a lot. I kind of look up to the developers, to be honest. I can't imagine just sending whatever you're working on, just sending it to the beta testers and being like, here's all the things that go wrong with it. It has to be so disheartening to hear that every single time. But yeah, there are a few things that should be fixed before launch. And if you don't have them fixed, just don't launch it. Don't sell it. Had a friend asked me if he should get Fallout. I said yes, only for him to get mad that I recommended a bad game. He was talking about Fallout 1 and thought he meant 3 or 4. Ah. Yeah. That's the thing. Sometimes people ask you stuff thinking that you're going to like read their mind, and you're like, oh, he maybe is thinking about the one that came out like recently. But yeah, I haven't played Fallout actually. I think I have one of them. I don't know which one. But yeah, sometimes in a series, for example, if someone asked me to like, should I play The Elder Scrolls? I'll be like, yes, but which one? Which one do you want to play? Because that can affect how you look at the series. Being someone who had to hand some things off with a big, oh, I broke all of these for the first 3 minutes to get some depressing response. Yeah, you actually tested a few things, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that has to be like so bad. But yeah, you can actually find so many things at like 30 minutes. But sometimes you just give it like 15 minutes and you already broke it. It's a lot. It's a lot. Some games more than others. Some games you actually have to look for them, and others you just exist there and they exist with you, and at this point they're just a feature of the game. Because there's no way to get them. Yeah. Yeah, Mass Effect. Interesting. And they were super broken when they came out. I mean, yeah, there's yeah, they do come out very broken. In a way, I think it's kind of fun sometimes to get like bugs and stuff. It can be really fun, very entertaining, kind of like, here we go again, there's another bug. But sometimes you just want to play something and for it to just work. And you keep running into them and just like, should I have just stopped playing? But yeah, I think there's a time for everything. I certainly have days where I'm more patient and I don't mind things not working. It's like, no, I just don't mind it. And if things break, I'm like, okay, I'll just load a save. Who cares? We're fine. But there are other days that I just have no patience. And it's just like, work, damn it. Why won't you do what I tell you to do? I'm trying to think, because Rolando's question just stayed on my head about the story and gameplay thing. I'm just like, what? I don't remember. I'm trying to remember, like making a mental list of what I have played. I'm just like, I don't remember which one would fit. Sometimes it's just not worth it. Yeah, it's like today, no, not today. I guess there's some advantage to about games having patches to fix bugs. That's like a good thing, but they can also break it. They can fix it, but they can also really break stuff with fixes. There was I have heard the PSD that couldn't finish because there was a bug that wouldn't let you move past a certain cutscene. I did hear about that, I think. The movie is not past a certain cutscene. I don't remember which one it is. Pillars of Eternity fits that slot for good story but bad gameplay for me. Pillars of Eternity? Interesting. What made it so bad? What made the gameplay so bad? To be fair, there's a lot of things that can fuck up the gameplay. It can be so many stuff. Either combat is too wonky, mobility is awful, the items just don't work, or... I'm trying to think of something. Or just like maybe the mechanics for the boss are not like good. They're like too complicated and they make no sense. That should also fall into gameplay, right? Felt super automated and like you didn't have good control of your characters. Oh. Okay. Oh, that one. I was googling it on my phone. See which one you were talking about. That's also a thing. There's like right now, you know, in mobile games and stuff, there's like been a rise of automatic like autoplay, those type of stuff. Mostly because of the mobile games and stuff. It's like, why? I mean, if it has a story, then yeah, sure. Maybe you just don't give a shit about the gameplay and just put it on autoplay. But it's just like, what's going on? AFK Idle Gaming, yeah, kind of. It comes to a point that I just don't enjoy those games anymore. It's an indie game that I enjoy the story, but there's a bug that if you save it changes the difficulty to the highest. Feels like a Silent Hill inspired sprite game. So, oh, that's interesting. It could actually like be a feature, you know? That the idea is that you play it all in one take. But if you save, they just increase the... It would be anti-anxious people, that type of game. Imagine every time I saved, the difficulty of that space just got higher and higher and higher. I would be dying in like seconds. Or milliseconds. But yeah, I think that... Oh, I hit my leg. I think there's been like too much of a rise of AFK gaming. I do understand that a lot of people don't have the time, but sometimes it feels so unnecessary. Ow. Sometimes it really feels unnecessary. For example, there's like a lot of the MMOs that I used to play. I was like, oh, what is it now? Like, what's up with this game? You know, kind of to see where they are. They were having like MMOs that were actually for like, you know, exploration and just going to point A, point B, doing quests, talking to NPCs and stuff. They were like auto-pilot, auto-combat, everything. I was like disgusted, to be fair. It's a bug only for the Xbox version. You can lower it after the bug happens. There's no patch because it costs money. Yeah, that's a pity. That's a real pity. Because yeah, if you don't have the money, you just don't fix it. Some people just like seeing big numbers and don't want to have strategize, think about gaming. Yeah, I can't lie. I sometimes do feel like that. I'm just like, I don't have the energy for this. And I don't want to do anything. A lot of Ragnarok versions have that now. Yes, they do. I saw that, yeah. But I think it's also because with mobile games, there's been the whole thing of just entering daily to claim stuff. And if you don't play it daily, you fall back. You fall behind too much. And it's not even something that makes you want to play it daily. It's just like a lot of the same thing. So I think they just throw the autoplay or auto combat or auto path, like when it shows you the path and the character just walks there. They just put that so you can just do your dailies and whatever. But if you're like entering every day just to do dailies because you're forced to, like that doesn't make much sense. I think that dailies should be something that aids you on the day-to-day, but not really like enforced that if you don't do them, you fall behind. There's a new regulation in China to remove that kind of stuff for games, same for giving discounts for spending money on discounted first purchases. The thing with monetization, like microtransactions on a lot of gacha and a lot of MMOs, aside from all the stuff that you're mentioning, Rolando, there's a lot of predatory monetization. A lot of it. Like all the packs that you can buy with real money, all the packs that you can buy are not enough. They're never going to be enough for getting like the stuff in game. You want this, you're not going to use the lowest bundle. You're going to use the other one, and now you have money, you have in-game money that's spare, but that's not going to let you buy anything else in the game that you may want, so that you have to put more money into it. And it's incredible how that works, because one thing is for people that are aware of that and they know how it works and they're like, okay, yeah, I'm fine, I do that. But there's people that don't know how it works and they just keep spending it. And I do want to believe that a lot of people don't realize that they are spending that much. There's also the multiple currencies that you can have on a game. You could have like sometimes 8 currencies that are all either paid, or you can pay for one to then exchange it for this other one that then you can exchange for this other item in the game. Then for another type of item, you need this other type of currency. And then it's all like that. It's all done so you can kind of lose track of how much you're spending. Because it's not only spending on this, you're spending on this, and this. So it's never like one big thing. Think about quitting a few gacha games. I haven't had too much fun in some lately. I did exactly the same. I was playing so many at one point, and then I was like, why am I playing them? Like, I'm not even enjoying it. I'm not even doing quests. I'm not enjoying exploration. I'm not enjoying the nothing. I mean, characters are coming up. They are super hyped by everyone, but not by me. I don't like them. I don't know. It's like it's kind of sad that you start to not like something that you really liked at first. It can be really difficult to step down from it. They convert money to another currency to make it harder to realize. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's how they work. So glad the only money I spend on mobile games is buying old school CRPGs for road trips. That's good though. That's good. I mean, of course, when you buy a game, you use money, obviously. But if mostly about microtransactions are the problem. The transactions between inside the game, those ones are the worst ones. The ones that we all need to be very careful about. I'm proud to say I never spent a fucking dime on that. I'm like, oh, you're asking me money. No, I'm out. This part of the store that you're shoving in my face every time I enter the game, not seeing it. Nothing's going on here. I just close it. I don't even check anything. My nephew wasted... what? 500? hell? Didn't ask? My brother's car was linked to Fortnite. Oh no. See, I don't know how people can do that. I wouldn't. 500 is a lot. That's kind of but that's kind of one good reason to never link anything to nothing. You know, when you have like little kids and stuff, or anyone, you know, anyone has access like to your phone and stuff, just never link anything. It's like super, how to say it? It's like super convenient because you kind of skip a few steps. You don't have to have your card with you all the time, but at the same time, it's like so much safer to just not link anything. I would be so pissed. 500 is a lot. Well, it's, for me, it's a lot. I don't know. Maybe in another place or country, it's like not that much, but for me, it's like too much. And Fortnite. Was it on skins? Like, I don't even think that it would be worth it. Accounts requiring confirmation. Yeah. We all should put like confirmation for any type of account that uses our cards. On V-Bucks. I don't know that. Sorry. I don't know that word. Maybe it's a platform, right? My nephew has also spent a ton on Fortnite, but at least those were all gifts. Okay, if there are gifts, that's another thing. I mean, there's nothing wrong with buying stuff in-game if you actually want them. Like, there's a lot of people that buy skins, like for example in Dead by Daylight, a lot of people like skins. They should be able to, if they can, they should be able to buy them. But it's very dangerous when someone, like, takes someone else's card. That's insane. It just keeps adding up to all the things, like all the prices. It just keeps adding up, and it's so much. They're so expensive sometimes. It's a currency used to buy stuff from Fortnite. Okay. Yeah, I never touched Fortnite. I don't even know. So, sorry. I don't even know what it is. I just know it's about the Royale and the people build stuff. That's my understanding of Fortnite. Yeah, I assumed it was skins. I don't think you can buy anything else from there. Unless you can buy the characters. Like in Dead by Daylight. But yeah, one has to be like super organized with their spending in some games. Even more if they are pay to win. If they are pay to win at that point, I don't think they are even worth playing. Like, if the powerful people are the ones to spend the most, then let them play alone. Yeah, it doesn't matter at that point. It kind of happened to me with a lot of games. There's also battle passes. Yeah, battle passes have been like super common lately. Everyone has one. They popularize it for the other games to have their own, yeah. Every single game that I enter to, there's a battle pass. I'm just like, what? They're not even good. Like, the free version is not even like something that you actually makes any difference. I mean, it makes sense because they want you to buy the battle pass, but again, more monetization that no one wants. Or at least that I don't want. There's been like I don't know, I think it always was there though. For a long time. There was always something that you can just throw money at it. Be it in something that was paid, like a paid game, or a free game. There was always something. MMOs were so known for that. I look back and I see all the stuff that you could buy in some MMOs, and I was like, why? between clothes, mounts, accessories that you were never going to use. Yeah, the good ones, the ones that looked actually good, was the ones that everyone was buying, so everyone was looking the same. Like, it didn't really matter. The Battle Pass for Overwatch 2 has free premium currency. You can get every third Battle Pass for free if you save it up. Okay, that's good. A bunch of random hats. Yeah, there's like stuff that you're like, what the hell is this? It doesn't even look good. Why is it on the store? It just doesn't make sense. It really doesn't make sense. Or even worse, clothes that would give you stats. Tell me you want to make money and make your game pay to win without telling me that. There were a few games that have that. There's also like the games that have like the currency, but the currency can also be like bought by like sold and bought by players. A few of them were like that. Depending on the community, can go very well or very wrong. There was a motorcycle passing by. A really loud one. There it goes. I think LOL started to try to push 50. Yeah, I heard that. I heard that it was like $50 skin. I was like, what? That's not worth it. But with an... See, the thing is that Ahri is Ahri, right? If it was another champion, I don't think it would sell much, but Ahri is Ahri. That's why she has so many skins. So very popular character. But it's $50? 50, 500, 50. Yeah, same thing. Like $500 a skin? Are you sure? What does it give me? A mastery rank or something? God damn, this like too much. My cell with like looks, but not as much. Yeah, the thing is that Lux is the... Yeah, well, she's also very popular. She is also very popular. But yeah, I don't think it would make much sense. Ahri... Yeah, Ahri has something else going on for her. We all know why. But yeah, I did see the 500 for an Ahri skin. I was like, what the hell? How does people come up with that? 500? How much is 500 now that I think about it? Yeah, they're taking advantage of people's thirst. Like, literally. Check out that furry appeal. Yes, everything to that. Like 500. Trying to see how much it is. Yeah, that's a lot of money for a skin. No. I know that $500 is a lot, but I was kind of converting it to my like how is it called? My currency? I was like, oh, that's a lot. That's too much money. Yeah, she does have like a lot going on for her. I like Ahri. I used to play her a lot. Not a bad character. Champion. But no, she's just not a bad champion. But yeah, 500. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of people that would pay 500. A lot of people. I will play 500 for a skin. Because that's the thing. It's not even like, doesn't really bring you nothing else but the skin. It's just visual. Maybe if she has like new lines or something, but no more than that. I wonder if there's like a way, I think, I don't know, I think there's one way in Steam to see how much money you spent like on all the games that you own. But imagine like we started having like a counter in every single game, like how much money you spent inside the game. But to be a whale to buy that skin, I guess you also get the brag in game about having it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you have to have money to waste. Or be really poor for a few months and save up. Think you can for lol. Think I have spent like, you can. That's good, you know, that's good. If anyone wants to know, it's there. That's a good feature to have. But just imagine that, you know, when like in Steam, you can see how many hours someone played like a certain game. Do you know how you can do that? Imagine if you could see what everyone else has spent inside a game, not only the hours that they play. I would not want to know how much people have spent on a gacha. That would just depress me. But it kind of would put it into perspective a little bit, like how the community spends and stuff. It would be pretty interesting. Those people that go really high up with the amount of money, I cannot even think of wasting all that money like that. If I get the character, I get the character. That's it. I can always wait for a rerun. And if at that rerun I'm like, oh, I don't want it anymore, then great. I didn't get it. I don't want it anymore. That's it. And there's really no point. When I first started playing like Genshin Impact, I actually was very much like 100% everything. Get all the Primogems that I need. I need to get this character. I want that character. And then I was, at this point, I'm just like, if they come home in my account, they come home. I don't care. If I get the character, I get the character and I'll be happy. If I don't get it, I'll just see what I can get. That's it. And I've been happier. And I have had more fun like that. Instead of trying to rush all the time to see if I can get a certain amount of wishes or warps or whatever. I'm just like, yeah, sure. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. Just that's it. If you see those gacha or MMOs with like almost a dead player base and wonder how they're still going, it takes 3-4 whales to keep the game going. Yes. Yeah, I did hear that. Like 3 or 4. That makes, I mean, it makes sense from the numbers. But yeah, like why would you keep spending on something that's dead? I mean, not in gacha. Like gacha is not like an MMO. An MMO is kind of like you don't have people to play with. Why would you keep spending? But yeah, sometimes I do get that it's very difficult to quit those type of things. Maybe it's like a comfort game or something. I don't know. Or they are proud to be like spending money on it. I don't know. I don't understand it. But I do get that a lot of people, it's very difficult once they have sunk in a certain amount of money to stop. It's incredible how that works. And imagine, like, if only it needs like 3 to 4 whales. Imagine games like that are so big that have more than that. You start to see the amount of money that they are bringing in, and you're just like, what the a lot. Do you get those ads for gachas where they use codes to get OP characters to get good at the game when it's removes one not to try them? Whatever. See, this is the thing. When I get an ad, right? I get any type of ad about a game, and I get it like maybe 3-4 times in like a few days. I'm already like not gonna try it. I already hate the fact that you're trying to sell me this. Like if I generally don't. It happened to me with AFK Journey. Like I've had a few friends that are playing it, but I was bombarded by advertisement about the game. It came to a point that I knew the song that they were playing on the advertisement. I was like, fuck, leave me alone. I don't like it. Stop. But yeah, I don't like anything that's trying to be sold to me. I don't like ads at all. Kinda like, the more that you try to sell me something, the less I want it. I kind of even start hating something. I'm like, ugh, that sounds awful. But yeah, even like codes and stuff, I don't like it. Or use this code to get this advantage at first. It's like, no. I don't want it. I don't like it. Stop it. It's like, I don't know, it's like a very desperate thing. If the ad is funny or on how bad it is or cringy, I usually share them with friends. Yes, that is actually, if it's funny, if it's something that you can like laugh about with your friends, then yeah, that's okay. Why is it not? For some reason the chat didn't want to do. At some point it will refresh, I suppose. Yeah, sometimes the chat is like no wanting anything to do with life. But yeah, ads are an issue. I get a lot of repeated ads all the time. It's so many ads. It's just like, why would you put two of the same on one video? Just why are you doing this to me? For a gacha game I'm playing, people make fake ads for it. They're usually funny. Like fake ads? Like people just upload them and stuff? You don't get in trouble for that? Well, I mean, if it's like good publicity or bad publicity, it's okay. It is good that people are like getting creative about it. It really is. The community really can make or break a game. That's something that I have known for a while. It's sometimes you will have like this really like good concept, and then the community just completely breaks it. Or sometimes you will get like a good community and you get a lot of content for that game. So even if you're not playing it, you actually can still enjoy the game in other forms. Because let's be real, sometimes we don't have the right cell phone or the right PC for playing games. For example, I would have liked to play Baldur's Gate 3. Cannot run it. I don't even have the money to buy it, but it's there. At some point, I'll be able to get it and run it. And I've been avoiding spoilers for the story for so long. I've been spoiled on the characters, but not for the story. Yeah, obviously fake. Using formats for other ads, like the ones where you just put in different options to get your wife. Those type of ads. No, yeah, I've been avoiding them like the plague. I just like see, like I have seen, unfortunately, the spoilers for the romantic route. They were just shoved into all my social media platforms. Anything Like, I'm just like, man, why? I would have loved to just experience that for myself, but okay. That's why what my social media recommends is like, you like Otome games, here you go. I'm just like, fuck you. I don't know what the story is about, but I know about almost every single romantic interest in that game. It's been difficult. I just try not to engage with it, and my friends were actually playing it. They were like talking about it, and I was like, nope. Just let it go in one ear and out the other. Just forget about it. But yeah, I think that if I ever get it, like, I'll have like a mostly a good experience about it. Like, I won't be like knowing what's going to happen. It's really hard, but one has to do what you had to do. When you can't play on release, yeah. Before it was way easier to just not get spoiled about anything. Now it's like, even with Dead Space, like, I'm playing on PC, and even if I like, sometimes I like grab my cell phone, I open Instagram, and I have something about Dead Space, and it's like, I'm pretty scared of how you know that, and also I don't want to see it. Because even if I like try to like, maybe I see something, it's not a spoiler, you go to the comments and people are spoiling about it. It's like, why are you doing that? You're not even tagging it as a spoiler. And so yeah, avoiding spoilers is becoming even harder in these years. About anything and everything, even a novel or like a manga or anything. It's like the raws come out in whenever country that you're like that is originated in, and I will have panels of manga in my social media that on pages that I don't follow, and they would just spoil the story for me, and I'm like, no, I don't want to see. Stop. Sometimes they are translated, sometimes they're not. It's just like, why just put a spoiler there? Like, I don't know. And sometimes they even spoil like really big plot twists, and I get so mad for it. That's kind of why I ended up like reading ahead most of the time. Like, I watch like an anime, I'm like, okay, I just jump to the manga or whatever, just I don't want to get spoiled. And then I got spoiled on the manga. But yeah, I don't mind spoilers, but I get it. I can ruin a first-time experience. Reminds me of the videos of people spoiling Harry Potter for people when it was being released. Yeah, the thing is that sometimes, depending on the story, right, or the type of media that you consume, sometimes it's better to just not know what's coming. For example, one of the things that I don't mind, if I'm not reading, like actively reading something, and I see a post about it, I'm like, oh, that seems interesting, and I go read it. But if I'm reading something and you're spoiling the last chapter that came out, that's when I mind it. Because it's not even been released. You didn't even give me time to read it. And the thing is that for the, for example, there's a few things, right? If you put in a video, right? Anything, and it says, review of chapters this and this, for example, and people click on it, they're going to find spoilers. But sometimes people would just put spoilers in stuff that don't sound like spoilers, and then you're like, oh, I didn't get to this part. And you're already being spoiled about like really important things. For example, a character death, or like a big twist on the story, or who's the bad guy, or what happens to the bad guy. Those type of spoilers I do not like. Yeah, if someone spoils who did it on a murder mystery, kind of like that, yeah. Like, for example, I don't care about people spoiling me on these really common reincarnation stories or romance stories about someone that goes back in time to change stuff. Like, they are kind of usually the same. We all know who she's going to end up with. Or maybe not. Maybe it's like the other guy. Who knows? But it's one of the two. Like, you're not spoiling much. It's either one or the other. But for example, if you have a story that's very different and you're just spoiling about it, you're like, why? Why are you doing that? Why will you spoil that? Why won't you let me read through it and get to that part and be surprised? That's what I meant. Although sometimes it's kind of fun, because this is a contradiction, but sometimes it's kind of fun to see like a spoiler or something out of context and people just being so mad about what's happening, but mostly because it's out of context and no one actually knows what's happening. No, I did hear about that one, Rolando. I think I heard about that one. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. You reminded me of that. Oh god. But I would actually think that that's a twist that I wouldn't like being spoiled. Oh god. No, just imagine. That. How do you categorize that? You're dating yourself. That has to be some sort of weird thing. That has to be a fetish or something. Like, where's the future wife though? Like the original owner of that body. Would that person see, yeah, self-obsessed? Yeah. That's so weird. Like, at that point, if he loved his future wife so much, would he be okay with that? That's such a weird thing. And I have read really weird stuff. I have to admit, I have read really weird stuff, but that is something that I don't think I can get behind. For the future chapters, I never finished that. What was the name? No, I'm curious, but I don't think I can get behind that. Such a weird concept. See, you know, I read one. I didn't finish it, but I may just go back to it just for the sheer chaos. There was one that it was also a reincarnation thing, right? But it was like in a novel, kind of romance novel. I don't remember much about that. Like, the main character reincarnates on the I don't remember if it's like the villain or whoever. I remember it was a character, and she's been hated by all her family, like, you know, the common stuff. And sometimes you will look at it and you're like, okay, this is the male lead, second male lead, okay, that's a possible third male lead. Who is she going to stay with? And one of the comments that is just complete chaos, because one of the comments was like, oh, she actually ends up with her dad. With who? And we were like, but no, what the fuck? The mental gymnastics to make that kind of work were amazing. It was so weird. We'll have to look it up, didn't bookmark it, the unique story, so you may be able to Google it. Yeah, maybe I'll find it. Everyone's favorite ending. Yeah, I was like, who? I mean, I don't judge her. That was fine, but it's like, what? I mean, Because you're just like, how does... What? It was great. The explanation was so good. It was... it was so funny. How everyone was kind of trying to, like... hide under the rug the fact that they're blood related. I was like, what the fuck? I don't remember which one it was, but it was so good. You reminded me of something. I'm reminding you of a lot of stuff today. Drop a Japanese media with a father. Yes, I fucking hate it. I hate it so much. Usagi Drop comes to mind with that one. I think it was Usagi Drop. Yeah, I hate it so much. Like, you have so many things that you could do with a story like that, and you had to go that way. Like, I'm not one to judge for a lot of stuff. Like I said, I read a lot of questionable things, but when there's blood relation in there, it's like, no, yeah, the grooming, like, what the fuck? I just don't know. No, I just don't fuck with it. I feel like that's way out of place there. I do understand that there's an audience for that, and I don't like that. I don't like that people are into it. I'm sorry. Like, you can throw step siblings at me, and that's kind of my limit, you know? Like distant cousins, that's a limit, okay? But if it's like direct cousins, that's already like, no. I have cousins. I don't see them that way. I don't see anyone that way anyways, but like, no. Why would you do that? It's so bad. And yeah, as you say, the grooming there is like so blatant, so bad. And people are like, no, but listen, this, it's like, why are you justifying that? I get that fiction is fiction, and that we separate fiction from reality. I obviously accept way more stuff in fiction that I do accept on reality. But even I have my fucking limits, okay? That's a lot. Yeah, that's kind of my limit. It's like, okay, I kind of follow you up until some point. But yeah. Yosugana Sora, right? There was an anime I watched that seems super cute and wholesome in that with them becoming couple. Yosugana Sora comes to mind. It's like so bad. Why do I remember that? Like, fuck. Like, there's been a lot of that. Like, the sibling kind of stuff, I hate it so much. I did watch a video one time that it kind of analyzed where does that come from, mostly in like Japanese media. It was really interesting though. I don't remember if I saved it somewhere, but it was a really good video. Like, where were the starts of that kind of trope? It was a pretty interesting analysis. It was really good. But still, I don't like it. I don't like it any better. There's a lot of those tropes that are like super problematic, and they are super common. Like at first, when I started watching anime, I was like very young, so at first you don't see any of that, right? You don't see it, and then you're like, oh, I'll go back to my you know, like one of my favorite animes from back then, and you're just like, oh no. And you're like, oh, that I didn't notice that the first time I watched it. God damn. And you're just like, yeah, this is toxic as shit. And I thought it was wholesome. No. There's always the one person that's like way older and it's a romantic interest, and sometimes it's even like the end. And like the how is it? I think I already said the word. What's... The male lead, yeah. He's like, wow. There's a character that's named Cromer. Named Cromer? Cromer. Kyle took room for love interest by killing his family and helping him find the perpetrator. Oh, that sounds like a good thriller to me. Not even... That's the thing. A lot of those things I would enjoy, like in a thriller. In a realizing what's going on and trying to escape kind of situation. I would enjoy that. Because that seems like a good, like, piece of, story. But not in a romance half the time. It's like super... I think one of the first animes within the... Kisses! We all have watched Kisses at this point. Yeah, there's a lot of those. Yeah, I think we have all seen those way too young. I think it was way too much. I was so confused watching that, I remember. I should not have been watching that. Too young. It was too much. I just remember being like, what the fuck? I know. Now I feel like my head is just like... Now in my head is like popping up like little scenes of different anime. I'm like, oh no. That was the worst time of my life. I was watching so much stuff that I shouldn't be watching at that age. There's a theory about it coming from people with no siblings and those who like the idea of taboo. Look, there's a lot of stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of idolization of like those type of relationships too. There's also the general role of the big brother taking care of everyone else and becoming kind of the head of the family. That's also tied to that, like that idea that's been like pushed on society. But yeah, I mean, that's so much about it. I mean, everything like that comes from somewhere. Who knows where? Who knows where the monsters come from? I haven't had an explanation for that yet. There's a lot of stuff. It's like, I feel like before there was like those like more like normal... It's incredible that I'm calling them normal at this point. Yeah, Japan is okay with a lot of stuff that I'm not really sure I agree, but there's a few places actually aside from Japan that you can actually marry your cousin, like a direct cousin. There's a few places, or up until like very recently you could do that. But yeah, I mean, it's not only Japan that has that sort of issue. A lot of other places have it. It's just that we are more exposed to anime. That's where we see it and we are like, the fuck? But yeah, there was way too many stuff. And the lollies. If you have, that's the thing, if you have a vampire that's 1,000-year-old, right? Make them at least a young adult. You don't have to make them a little child. Unless it's important to some sort of thing, like in the Interview with a Vampire, that there's like, you know, that book and movie that's like a character that is 10-year-old, I think, 8 or 10-year-old, that got transformed as a vampire. And it's like a whole thing about not being able to grow outside of her child's body. Unless there's something like that, but it's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, it's still the body of a child, even if it's not the mind of a child. At least give them some sort of shape-shifting thing to make it, I don't know, less weird. Other anime like pre-2000 seem to gather more towards the general public, but now it feels like made to submerge the niche groups. In a way, I don't know. The 1,000 plus age thing is just out of us. Yes. Look. I hate that so much. Like I would understand in a lot of stuff. Like, you look at a character, like, you look at a Loli character, and you're like, oh, it's cute, it's adorable. Right? That sort of feeling, I find is great. Cute, adorable. I like this character because he's adorable. Right? Things that people don't like them because of that. That's so weird. And yeah, it's just, I don't like. Also, I do believe that it's better to be into that than actual people that are like that. But yeah, I mean, it's the better of how do you call it? The better of two evils. As long as you're not hurting anyone, do whatever you want. An anime that I can recommend called Dance in the Vampire Band. I read the manga for that. I saw the anime and I read the manga. It gets worse. The Sunny story reason for her form, but how she dresses is very... Yeah, I read the manga. Up until we finished. Hi, hello. That's the things I read. Lesser of two evils, right? I had to stop my niece from watching Miss Kobayashi. Thank God she was only on the first episode. Miss Kobayashi. I don't remember that. Wait, Miss Kobayashi. Maybe I know the name on like Japanese. My anime are very, very specific. Really? Tell us about it. What do you mean by very, very specific? Ah, Kobayashi sounds Dragon Maid. Ah, okay. Dragon Maid looks... It's very cute, but it's very physics oriented. There's so many questionable scenes. It's not good for children. It's so weird. Yeah, I watched it. Like, and sometimes it would make me ask, was it necessary that you did this like that? I avoid everything that was slightly in the direction of ecchi and pretty much only watch romance anime. Ah, that's so nice. That's actually really good that you're not watching that. You're not worth it. I had a moment where I was watching like anything. And it's not even like something that I was looking for. I was like, oh, this kind of sounds interesting. I just watch it. Or I just like the cover. And it's just like, yeah. I'm like, oh god. I watched way too much shit. I avoid them. Nowadays, anyways, I used to watch just everything anyone would recommend. Yeah, there was certainly a moment where I was more selective, and then I just watched everything that I could get my hands on. Spice and Wolf! So nice. So good. It's so good. You can tell the author's kings based on what the stuff they continue to put in stores. Yeah, completely. Yeah, you look at the something that's like, yeah, this does look a lot like this author. Yeah, I see where you're going. It's just hated. There's so much. I certainly like right now. I do like the romance ones, but the thing is, that's the problem. I kind of make a switch towards manga, and now a lot of the stuff that I like in anime is something that I've already read. I loved a lot, it was pretty recent though. A Sign of Affection, that one was super good. The manga was great, the anime was really good. I loved it. Like super healthy relationship. Oh, so good, so sweet. And then there's also the other side of my like manga list that is full of toxicity. It's almost like a nuclear plant. But it's like I read a little bit of everything. It's like if it seems interesting enough, I might give it a chance. I have that on my watch list. It's really good. I really like it. It's really nice. I would recommend it. The manga is also really good. It's really cute. The art style is kind of difficult to get used to in the anime, but it has a reason why it's like that. It is good. I really enjoyed it when I watched it. And also when I read it. It's kind of like a breath of fresh air. At least for me, because I read a lot of toxic shit too. So kind of like, yay, wholesomeness. I also read a lot of horror stuff, a lot of gory stuff. So it's kind of like a palette cleanser. I think I played enough other games that art styles don't bother me anymore. Yeah, that also happens. Like, it kind of desynthesizes. You get used to it. One of the animes I was watching read a web novel and manga. I can't really watch anymore. They skip too much. Is it Solo Leveling? I think that sounds like Solo Leveling. They got to read a lot of aspects that sounds so much like Solo Leveling. Yeah, at the moment they were, at least with the Solo Leveling, they were like, oh, they're going to be an anime. I was like, yeah, they're going to change that part. And I was like, yeah, they're going to change that. What's the point? Moonlight Fantasy. Yeah, that's the other one. Yeah. There's a few of them that actually, they kind of get rid of a lot of stuff. That's going to happen too with the Solo Leveling. That's why I was like, that sounds a lot like it. But yeah, they that's the thing. I don't know why they pick up things they cannot adapt in its entirety. And they end up taking away like a lot of stuff from it. I keep thinking that if another studio that actually had the balls to do it right picked up Tokyo Ghoul, it would have been a really good anime. I defend the manga. The manga was good. And they fucked it up. They couldn't even reboot it nicely. Why would you do like a gore anime where you have to censor all the gore? Just don't show it. Man, there's more ways to get like the point across than to show it. But again, it does touch a lot of topics that are very sensitive down the line, so yeah. Another was a really good one. Yeah, Another was done right. It was very short, but I think it was to the point and it was good. I enjoyed that a lot. Another was really good. Was so good. I like the opening a lot. I still hear it. It gets rid of scenes that make certain actions like the AMC, torture, and side characters racism, and try to make the audience sympathize with a rape. Oh! Yeah, no. That's... yeah. I get it. That's the thing. A lot of times for censoring like those topics or those scenes, what you end up getting is a watered down version of a character that was well written. Because, again, sometimes I do get that a lot of pieces of media do use it, right? As a way of like a shock factor, right? That is something that is to be avoided, I think. This is like, why would you do that if it serves no purpose to the story? But when it does serve a purpose to the story or to a character development or to the character's decisions and then take it away, it now makes no sense. Why would you do that? It's like they tried to like do an anime about banana fish and they took out all the bad stuff. You would be left with a quarter of the story and nothing would make sense. And thank God they didn't. And they didn't show you anything. They just let you just let stuff just sink in of what happened. It's like really, really, really a pity that a lot of the stuff is being censored like that, when it's actually on a good story. X used to run downstairs with umbrellas. They don't do that anymore after watching that. I mean, you have to be very unlucky and for the umbrella to be in the exact angle. But yeah, sometimes you're like, oh, I shouldn't do that. If we are honest, we wouldn't be able to use any elevators either, because there's also an elevator falling down in that anime. That was a lot. Very anxious person. Yeah. Yeah, it can kind of traumatize you a little bit. I think it's because we never, like, they already don't use the elevators. I hate them. I hate them so much. Character is kind of a psycho, doesn't value life and is just acting according to what he thinks is normal, but the anime tries to portray him as a very sharp kid. Yeah, that's the problem. They go for the how to say it? No personality, no nothing. And it's just like, no, just why would you change that? That's such a weird change, though. Because the idea for that, I suppose, is not to be empathetic of the character. And I see, that's the problem. A lot of people think that for something to be successful, it needs to be like you need to root for the main character, like from the beginning. Sometimes no. Sometimes you just have to hate the main character, and then when they realize, yeah, self-insert, and then when they realize they have fucked up and they are like an awful human being and they are trying to change and groveling at their feet, that's when you're like, okay, I may root for him. Sometimes you just have to do that. Why don't you just make a main character you just fucking hate? I'm reading a manhwa, I think it's a Korean one, that the main character is like a piece of shit. Like, he's genuinely a piece of shit, and he just using everyone and anything that he can. He even has like the trope of a harem, but he's just using them. He's consciously using them. Like, oh, this person likes me, I might as well just use that. He's so self-conscious, I cannot even be mad at him. He's the best out of the three, yeah. See, that's the thing. You can just bet on which piece of shit should win. That actually sounds like a good idea. We should have more main characters that are bad. Not every main character has to be like an angel. I honestly have been enjoying a lot of great characters more than anything else. Is knowingly using others on the story doesn't justify it? No, in this one doesn't really justify the one that I'm thinking of. Like, even one of the other characters is like a returnee. Is that what you call it? A regressor. He has regressed in time and he's trying to like do everything well, and he's just like using him also. The thing is that the regressor is like, oh, this person is so good, and he has them all convinced that he is a rightful defendant of justice, but he's not. He's just using underhanded methods for everything. He's a piece of shit, and I fucking enjoy that character. Right now, I'm behind a few chapters. I want to see where it goes from there. He seems like a really interesting character, to be honest. It's super good. But yeah, sometimes they just try to make it, how to say it, PG-13. To make it like for all families. It's just like some things should have a mature rating. And it's there for a reason. It's a common trope, but what do you think about stories where the heroes betray and they are seeking revenge? like the hero seeking revenge? Or was he betrayed because someone else was seeking revenge? Oh, I was reading... I'm just remembering stuff. I was reading one that was calling... Was it The Hero is Back or something? I don't know. There was one thing that people were... Yeah, that's hero seeking revenge. It really depends. I'll talk about the other stuff that I remember after, but it really depends on what type of revenge it is and what type of journey it is. Is it the hero realizing that his own moral compass is just as skewed as everyone else's when it's about himself and not about an objective point of view? Is it about looking for revenge for someone else? For example, someone dies in that betrayal and they are like, okay, I'll take revenge for this other person. Or is it like I'll take revenge because that is part of what I call justice and I still think I'm like morally superior to you. Like that's the three cases that I can come up with. It is a common trope, but it can be done like really well. And there's a lot of variations. I really, really like it. I also... I read one... Yeah, I read a manga, I think it was called Superior. Where... There's like the main character is like the demon queen. She's like the most powerful of everything. And for some reason she ends up traveling with the hero and the party. And she's just like a little demon that's just making herself pass as a low-class demon. And she kind of falls in love with a hero. But he's very much in this state of killing the demon king. They actually think it's a king. They actually think it's a king, not a queen. So they're not looking for her. And there's this whole thing about him trying to kill her, and it's like super good. They tend to be the last one of seeking revenge for being wronged. Tend to be the last one. Yeah, I don't enjoy, depending on how it's like written, I don't enjoy those heroes who are like all good. You have to have some flaw. You have to have something wrong with you to be that good. You know what I mean? I don't like black and white. I like gray. All shades of gray. But yeah, like before, I was reminded of a Korean manga that was called I think the hero is back, or the hero returns, or algo así. But it's kind of like, you know, when you kind of get transported to another world and have to become a hero and save that world. Well, there's like this thing that a lot of people have come back from being like a hero on another universe, right? I'm waiting for the motorcycle to pass. And they are like going to another universe, another planet or whatever, to be a hero, defeat the Demon King. Everyone loves them. And then they are like, no, I don't remember if this like giving them a choice, or they are like, okay, let's just go to your home. And then when they come back, a lot of them are met with first people not knowing who they are, their families being destroyed because they disappear for years on end, and they're just jaded. They are just like, you know what, I'll just fucking kill everyone here. And there's a problem of heroes just running amok the world. Just because they are just so, like, mentally they are broken. They come back and then nothing is like they left it. They have no more family, or the family that they have, they just are completely hated because they disappeared. And there's like consequences to going back and going out of the universe and being a hero somewhere else. And it's such an interesting concept. And there's like one of the heroes that's like comes back and is actually trying to fight back the other heroes. It's a really interesting one. I'm very behind on the story. I don't know where it is. But it was a super good concept for me. I really liked it. There's a light novel in reading where the hero is betrayed, but it happens enough that the entity that sends hero has a failsafe where they restart from when there was summoned. Oh, seeks revenge for what they did in unique ways for each person that betrayed him. Oh, that's so interesting. That's interesting. Sounds like the hero go murder hobo. Yeah. The thing is that they are all like different type of heroes, so they all have like different abilities and weapons and stuff. It's so interesting, and they all have like the different yeah, like they all have like different explanation or justification for what they are doing. Like they all have like some sort of like backstory to them. It's like super interesting. There's been a lot of like new takes on very common tropes lately. I mean, someone has to be creative with what we have, because at this point sometimes you just read a lot of stuff and you're like, it's a little bit more of the same. I would share like a meme with a friend. We like a lot of reincarnation stories and stuff, and I would like send her a meme that said, you wake up in a novel that you in a webcomic that you read, but you don't know which one. So you're on your own there. You don't remember anything. Because it comes to a point that everything just mixes up together in your head and you don't know where you are. You don't know anything. You're like, okay, it could be this novel, it could be this comic, it could be any of this. I don't know. I just don't recognize anything. Notice the propaganda from manga lately. They are trying to convince people to get married. Yeah, and a lot of stuff. It is a problem, but yeah. That's an issue. But you could also say that you are there. I mean, there's also a lot of escapism, if you think about it. But that has kind of, what you say there, Rolando, has kind of happened at every single place, I believe. Like the final, like the ending of like novels that are like super like action is like having a family, settling down, just having the normal, I don't know, dynamic of a conventional household. And it's just like, what does this actually fit the character? You're sometimes kind of thinking about it like, what? Yeah, like I don't know, sometimes I'm like, I understand it because the characters would have wanted that, but sometimes I'm like, this came out of the blue. And it's like the one last chapter at the end that's giving you that, and you're just like, where's the build-up? Where is it? There's no build-up. That's just how it ends. It's like an extra thing at the end. It's not even the main thing of the story. Kind of makes me mad sometimes. But then you kind of have the other ones that actually do pay a little more attention to the characters and actually do something that would actually make sense for them. And they don't look like this really weird people that you don't know from anywhere. Because sometimes how to say it? There's like a certain dynamic between characters of the whole story, and then at the end it's kind of like, no, change that. Now traditional family. And you're just like, what the fuck? Where did that come from? There's an anime that did like watching called Reincarnated as a Sword. The main character is a sentient sword and a cat girl. Story has been great. I haven't been watching any like any isekai at this point. I kind of got so tired of isekai in particular. In particular anime. Like, manga, I have read a few. But it's just the fact that it's been on decline for a long time. There are a few that are good, and they are, like, interesting. There are others that are just like, damn. Something that I don't like is just starting something and seeing like the same story repeated again and again and again and again. That's why it's kind of like, hi Lagarde, hello. The isekai market has been saturated for a couple of years. Yeah, it's a pity because I do think that it's a genre that has potential. There's been a lot of stories that I really liked from like isekai, but there just comes a moment when I'm just like, stop it. I need something different. I need you to actually do something with your isekai. I tried to find isekais that are unique. Found one with the MC is an alien in spaceship. That one actually sounds different. That sounds different. Depending on how they do that, it could be like a really good one. I kind of gotten like, how do I say it? Gotten tired of the overpowered MC. The one that starts like at the bottom of the ladder and then just climbs up very fast and is like super OP and give me something. That's already like, it tastes like nothing. Even more when it's like, yeah. Even when it's like, you kind of understand it. But then sometimes you're just like, why? I mean, because here's the thing. As much as I have read Solo Leveling, and I do like Solo Leveling in a lot of cases, I would have liked for any other characters to actually be useful. Because at the end of the day, it was Jinwoo, the whole fucking story. He was the one doing shit. He was the one beating them up. He was the one. The other characters were there, but you don't know why they were there. They wouldn't make any difference. You could have just killed all the S-classes. Nothing would have ended up different. It was such a missed opportunity for the ending of Solo Leveling to actually have some sort of coordinated attack on the big bad guys. It was bad. Like, as much as I like Solo Leveling and its characters and how they were presented, I don't think it was a good ending. Infinite potential and others go for the same idea over and over, but then again making something new and unique is rather difficult. Yes, it is difficult, but I think you could actually get, like, for example, like a very basic thing and have good characters. Like, actual good characters. That they are different in some way. Like, or maybe it's not really your characters. Maybe you like to do, like, lore about your isekai. What's the lore? How does the magic work? Is it the one magic that everyone uses? Does it have something different? Maybe it's not like a story thing, maybe it's an environmental thing. Like, instead of setting it in like a fantasy RPG world, you can just do like a cyberpunk thing. I don't know. Like, throw some, I don't know, futuristic elements, aliens. You can do so much with it. You can do like anything with it. It's an isekai. You can write the rules of that world and you're not doing it. Sorry, I get really frustrated with it. I don't like the isekais where they join guilds, fight demon lord, use a copy and paste medieval era. Yeah. I like Solo Leveling when he was like in A or B class. Yes, because you know why? There were stakes there. He could have died. Because at the end, even though they tried to make you feel like he could die any moment, you just don't buy it. It's like too much. Like, I would have liked for the other characters to actually make a difference. Like, even if you tell me, like, I don't know, 20 S classes to, I don't know, keep up with what Shinwu is doing. Like, 20 of them just launching coordinated attacks to actually make an opening. Anything. You could have done anything. At least give my girl Cha-Haing a fucking role in the story. Anything. Let her give emotional support at least. She does nothing. She's great. She's such a great character. She's supposedly really strong. She's supposedly really intelligent. Why does she do nothing? And it's not like she can't. The author doesn't let her do anything. I am frustrated. I understand the frustrations. Thank you, Lagarde. Thank you for understanding. I have a lot of feelings about that. Chinese's class felt meaningless to the story. He got built to do nothing. Yeah. Like, why would you introduce that character? I thought he was going to do something. Like, I read it and I was like, these characters had so much potential. So much potential. Because even on the guild, I'm trying to remember the name. I knew the name. The guild where Cha-Haing is, and se me fue el nombre. I forgot the name. On the redhead, but the dude. They were all like building Cha-Haing as such like as powerful hunter, because they were, even if you compare the auras from the guild master and her, she is stronger. And you're like, okay, that's going to lead somewhere. No, it doesn't. No, it fucking doesn't. Even she didn't do anything much. Yeah. He also didn't do much. I'm so mad about it. I did like the extras, though. I did like the extra chapters. A few of them were like super nice. But that's not... Those are... You know, because those are extras. Those are not part of the story. It's like, here's a little something for you. Which is great. I mean, I like extras. I don't like extras. Do you guys ever happen to have like... It happens a lot in Korean, like, webtoons and stuff. Or even web novels. That they would say, oh, there's extras coming. But they are not extras. They are like a whole fucking season. It's just like, that's not an extra. Why is like 30 chapters of extras? An extra is like maybe 10 chapters or something. There's like things that happen after the story or before the story, like a little prologue or something. It's just like, why so many like chapters? This is a whole season. There's even a story arc. It's funny how they changed the names in the anime to Japanese because, you know, Japan. Yeah, that's also the thing. Why would you change them? That happened in Tower of God too. They changed Bam to Yoru, and I was like, what the fuck? What are they calling Bam like that? It happened in Tower of God with a few of them. I mean, the thing is that in the West, we kind of used to having like the Japanese, even when we were watching fans in very questionable pages. Even when we're getting the fan translations and stuff, we would always like get this block of text on the screen that would tell us, oh, this joke works because the name means this, and they are kind of making a wordplay about it. And you're like, oh, okay, now I get it. And yeah, it's funny. But they don't go through that. They just don't go through that. They don't do that. You can just explain it, you know. Don't change everything. I don't like name changes in general. It used to happen a lot more before. Now I don't think it happens that much. At least for us. Trying to remember, because I think there was like something that they were changing all the names. Like an anime, and I don't remember which one. Yeah, they got beef. I do know that. Yeah, they didn't allow a lot of stuff. And they wouldn't like I mean, the Japanese wouldn't like the topics that Solo Leveling has in the middle of it because they kind of address the beef and then paint Japan like the bad one, which in a lot of sense it was. But yeah, I mean, if they got beef with you, what? Don't complain. You could have just admitted to it and it would have been nice. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff to unpack there. And before, when people were saying they hated that, yeah, they really hated it. But when Japan saves the world, they say nothing. It's kind of the same, like, or kind of like as always, like all the United States productions also. The United States, America's the one that saves the world. No one else. Like, it happens in every single country that has some sort of power. Not mine. Mine is useless. We will just be exporting exporting stuff. Making business. That's the only thing that we can do. But yeah, I mean, kind of normal. I mean, if you think about it, it's not even... I feel like it's such a stupid thing to get mad about. But yeah, maybe it's just me. It's just my own perception of stuff. I do understand that it's kind of like a jab at your country, but it's kind of like drop the pride a little bit. Just don't be mean. But yeah, when before it was announced that there was going to be an anime about Solo Leveling, we were, a lot of us that like read it, we were like, yeah, it's not getting an anime with that. We all were very realistic about it. If it has like some sort of animation, it would have to be Korean, or it would be changed, and lo and behold, it was changed. But it's kind of like too late, I think, because Solo Leveling had like a boom, and then when it kind of ended, I don't think it still has the amount of viewers that it would have had when it was airing, like being published, the manhwa. But yeah, maybe I can be wrong about it. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Has a gacha game. What doesn't have a gacha game at this point? I mean, it doesn't really surprise me that it has one. It could be so much. But yeah, I have a lot of anime that I want to watch actually, and I haven't really been... A lot of anime, a lot of movies, a lot of stuff that I want to watch, and I just haven't had nothing. Just too many manhwas compared to the point where Solo Leveling feels played out. Yeah, completely. I agree with that. Because there's so many dungeon-based ones, so many manhwas, mangas and stuff. They're just dungeons that popping up in the world, and just like, again, no one wants to add anything new to it. There's always so much cool stuff and never enough time. Yeah, I want to watch Apothecary Diaries. That's one I want to watch. I want to watch one that's called A Condition Called Love or something like that. I want to watch some more stuff. Those are the ones that I kind of remember, but I kind of had to catch up on a few things. Doesn't help that the art style all blends together. Yeah, they kind of copied the art style. I was like, what the fuck? Why is everyone having this same art style? It's a good art style. It's really good. I love it. But it's like repeated one after the other. It's just like, what the fuck? What type of anime do you enjoy the most? Right now? At this point, anything that entertains me. But no, I like supernatural stuff. And shonen, most likely. Now, at this point, it would be like seinen or something like that. I like a lot of stuff, actually. I really don't watch anything, to be honest. I enjoy romance, I enjoy horror, I enjoy mysteries, I enjoy let me think about it, like Deep Bloodlust, the movie. That doesn't ring a bell, but maybe I know it from another name. Give me a second. Vampire Hunter D! Yes! Really good. I like that style of drawing. It's super good. So good. Super nice, super nice. I should watch it again, though. I watched it a long time ago. But yeah, I really want to rewatch a lot of things. But yeah, I like so much. I like so much stuff. I don't really have a filter at this point. Which is good and bad at the same time. Because there's anything that comes out that's like mildly interesting, I'm like, add to the list. And then my list just keeps growing. And I'm just like, I cannot watch everything. But yeah. Or sometimes what I would do is just let it air. And then if it's done, I'll watch it. Like binge watch it in like an afternoon or like a day. Oh, yeah. And I'm not even going to say anything about my manga and manhwa list. I have like so much. I think one of the romance harem animes like was The World God Only Knows. Oh yeah. Okay, wait. Wait. World Only God Knows. Yeah, I know it. I was trying to remember. Managed to make all the chapters. The manga did choose one girl that BMC. Yeah, it's okay. It happens to all of us. we all send stuff way too early. But yeah, I remember watching. At least I watched the first part, I think. Yeah, it was like pretty big when it came out. I remember. Trying to remember all the stuff, but like my memory is like super bad, as some of you may know. Some fans were pissed about who the MC chose to date in the end, but it makes sense. But yeah, the thing with listen, the thing with anime like harems and even love triangles, you're always going to have your favorite. You're always going to have a favorite, and if that favorite doesn't make the cut, some people are going to be pissed because it's good that you have your preferences for yourself, right? Now, the thing sometimes, and this happens with a lot of self-inserts where the main character has close to no fucking personality, is that you would like them to have the one that you want. And that's kind of corners the author, because whatever he picks is not going to be good. It's not going to be good enough for a lot of people. And the more options you have, the more outrage you're going to have. So it's going to be a lot of problems, a lot of stuff. People are going to get mad. People are going to shit on your work, and it's not really deserved. I don't think it's deserved. I do hate animes where the MC doesn't choose anyone in the end, like the story ends without an answer. But I guess the author doesn't want to be self-fans. It ends up happening that. You know what I would like sometimes? Sometimes I get so tired of that type of ending that I'm just like, just pick them both. Just keep them both. Like, I mean, they are both great people. Just get everything. Just make them get along. Just go for the unhinged answer. That would be more fun. Sometimes this happens, like, a lot of times you're like, oh, but they are still, both of them are good. I mean, instead of having them both hanging and not picking one, just go for it. The worst thing that can happen is they tell you no, And then you will have people pissed for another reason. But yeah, I still have, unless it's like a polyamory thing, it's very difficult to get that type of ending. That's on the tsundere archetype. They tend to be the ones chosen in the stories where the MC chooses. Listen, I hate that. I mean, depending on how it's done. But I don't like the over-exaggerated ones. I don't like them. Like, I like them as maybe as a comedic relief that is not taken very seriously. But the moment that it's getting serious, that character that's a tsundere, be man or woman, has to have some sort of development as a character for me to like them. I don't just like tsundere. I like tsunderes that actually learn to function. Toradora. Yeah. I didn't like the pairing. Like, the pairing worked for, like, friends. Didn't work as a couple for me. I'm very picky with what I like. I'm very picky. And even in otome games, I'm like, I never go for the tsundere. I hate it so much. Or I go for the tsundere just to get it off my back. Just like, check. That route is done. Now I'll go to the one that I like. And sometimes I do that. Like, or sometimes, actually, this is a lot of, this is very subjective. Because sometimes, I don't know if it happened to anyone here in chat, but sometimes you're like watching something and you're like, I hate this so much. Or you're playing a game and you're like, I'll like this route, I'll hate this route, and this route is going to be meh, right? But hasn't it happened to you that sometimes you're like, oh, I was so wrong. The one that I thought I would hate was actually the one that I like the most. And the one that I thought I would like is the one that I hate the most. It has happened to me in some places, and I was kind of surprised. I was very surprised. So often with otome games, yeah, I thought I would like this one, and I was like, oh no, I don't like you. The vibes are so off. I did reread a Harry manga. I liked it, though the anime made it seem like the MC was a loner. They got rid of his friends. See, friends are important. You should keep them on the adaptation, man. It has Dragon Age romances. Yeah, it's like you got so pleasantly surprised. I know I'm not the audience for otome games, but hey, I enjoy them. I'm not the audience for a lot of the shit that I read, and I enjoy them anyways. But yeah, it happened to me with like an otome. I think it was Nameless. And I was like, I may like all these people, and I'm kind of this one is like, oh god, you're too optimistic, you're too like energetic, you're an extrovert, I hate you, I don't like you. But then I go to his route was the most interesting one. I was like, well, goddamn, you're great. And the rest of them were boring. What the fuck? Not even the yandere. Like, I generally liked those routes. Not even the yandere was worth it for me. I was like, oh, thank God I played them on like the order that I thought they had to be played. Honestly, I was pleasantly surprised. I actually, if I hadn't left his route towards the end, I don't think I would have ended that game like half as happy as I was. I think Reincarnation as a Villainess got an otome game. Fans got mad because the girls went in an option. Listen, I also get mad about that. When I was playing Os Mafia, there's like a character, a female character, and I was like, oh, I can romance her? I can do that? It was a friend route. I had to help her out with another of the dudes. I was so disappointed. Why can I romance a fucking child and I cannot romance my best friend? What the fuck? How do you explain that? That doesn't make sense. We should have more options. We should have more options. That could have been so good. Wait, reincarnation as a villainess. Reincarnation as a villainess. Ah, that one. Okay, wait. Yeah, I was thinking. I was like, is it really the one that I thought? I forgot what one I played, but there was one with the character I liked the most. Aesthetically, it turned out to be the villain and killer. That's a plus for me, though. Damn, got the friend zone route. I was so happy that I could romance her, and it was not a romance character. I was so mad, and I was even offended that she wanted to get it with the one dude that I didn't like. He only had bad endings. See, that's the problem. See, that's where the problem is. They do not see potential. He should have had a good ending. I mean, dude, if all the yanderes that I have pursued in an Otome game get a good ending, the killer or the villain can get a good ending too. Come on. Reincarnated as a villain is already to them. Yeah, I was thinking of that one. But I was like, is it really? Because sometimes they have like very like similar names. And I was like, wait, is it? Yeah, I'm remembering right. I actually like one of the ones that I really like, Hakuki has what my favorite character is the villain. I mean, he starts out as a villain in a lot of the routes. He's a villain, and he's actually voiced by Kenjiro Tsuda. I'm sold on the character. He looks great. That's my favorite of the whole. I mean, there was like a few versions of the game. The first one had only like 5 people that you can romance, and his route was actually you romance no one and you get his route, and he had no scenes, and I loved it. And then that was on PlayStation Portable, I think. And then like a few years back they got like a PC version, an officially English translated PC version, and they added characters, and it's still my favorite route. In this one you can actually romance him. It's not like you don't have to pick anyone else, but it has more happy. Sorry. I'm so happy about it. But you know what happened with that also? They added villains. They are not romanceable. Why would you do that? Why did you add villains? Why? They added villains, and they didn't give me the option to romance them. Fuck. They got me a soft boy. They got me different tastes of daddy issues characters. I mean, they got me so much in that game. And I cannot romance the new villains. Really? Huh. They disappoint me. They do not see potential anywhere. Ever read a story where the perception of the MC changes? Where there's a battle, there's one where there's a battle royale where the winner gets a wish granted. His dad is trying to kill him, but it's later revealed why. I don't think I have read that. There's one where there's a battle royale where the winner gets a wish granted. A battle royale. Some ultimate publishers are purest and went out roads for romancing women. Nor the villains. I am. See, that's the thing. I generally am very much like I want to complete the routes. Battle 5 seconds after meeting. Interesting. I'm going to look for that, I think. They kind of caught my interest. The thing is that I generally want to complete all the routes. I don't want to miss out on any of the secret endings. But sometimes I have to push through. I have to fight for my life with the Shota route. Or the Loli route. And I'm just like, No, I don't want it. I don't like it. This is awful. I hate it. It's just this little thing is the little brother to me. I know. And you get to the ending and you're just there like, why? Why will you include this? Why? Okay, one spoiler then. No, don't spoil, don't spoil. Battle 5 seconds after meeting. I'll look for it. I'll look for it. But yeah, it's... I had so many questionable Otome. I actually... This is so stupid. I actually played Brothers Conflict. There was an anime for it too. They were all step siblings. There were like 15 options. It was so mad. It was so much. I played it in full Japanese too. I was struggling. But yeah, there were questionable things. Questionable age gaps. Really questionable age gaps. Just so you know, the main character is like 16. And he's... See, that's the thing. When it's like a historical otome, you kind of forgive more stuff. But if it's like a modern day otome, and you have those age gaps, you're kind of like... Huh. Huh. What are you doing there? But yeah, this is... I have played very questionable... I have played, read, and watched very questionable stuff at this point. A lot of stuff, actually. It's like a... There's like a point of no return with those things. Where you're just like, well, I already been traumatized enough. It doesn't even affect me anymore sometimes. About 6 siblings things, but instead fans made so much. I think I know what you're telling me about. Oh yeah, the thing is that, see, even if the producers are not the ones doing that, the fans do it. It's just so weird. It's like you're canonically blood related. I just cannot. I just can't. But you know, people have different tastes. I try not to judge too much, but that's not good. Like if it was anything else, I kind of see it, okay? Like people that like trying to remember something. Trying to remember the words. Like if anyone, you know, is into cat girls or dogs or whatever, like a cat, like a humanoid kind of thing. Okay, that's you. It's fine. Go off. If they like anything like monsters or like villains or killers or stuff, like I don't mind it, but I have limits, dude. And it seems like it's shoving it like on my face half the time. It's like, come on, I don't want to watch this. I wanted to watch like a romance. I didn't want, I was wanting to like watch a fantasy. Why am I seeing this? Bad romance manga that I found part of the story funny. Characters thought she was dating the main character. They just happened to be together a lot. I misunderstood the situation. Oh no. Oh, that's painful though. And she needed to get tickets and took her offer. She found out that he was dating someone near the end of the story and thought that she cheated. Oh, poor person. Poor both of them. Oh, that's it. That is a bad situation to be in. But yeah, that can be played very, very, very like comedic in a way. But yeah. I do like the... It's a very stupid thing. It's a very, like, tropey thing, but the two characters... Not the two... Because you always see the two characters that like each other, you know? But they don't confess. Never. Or they confess and the other one doesn't hear them and they are not dating. And it's like 50 chapters to get them to do anything. And then you have the other characters that are kind of like very comfortable with each other. They kind of know. And it's more of a... We're dating, right? Than a... We have to start dating. I do like that. Half the time when they are kind of like, well, wait. We are dating. Got punched by her current boyfriend. And the MC is left wondering what he did to deserve that. That's... They have to communicate. See, I do like better communication. Stories do that because fans tend to lose interest when they get together. I understand it, but that's because you don't know how to write someone that's already in a relationship. There's so much drama that can happen when they get into a relationship. So many things that you can introduce. And yeah, there's people that's not into it, but I like it. I also like when, for example, you start a manga or a story of any kind, and the people in the story are already established relationship. And then you kind of are left to kind of figure out what the dynamic is and what's going on. Because, I don't know, sometimes you just don't like... You don't want to see someone falling in love for the 300th time. Falling in love stories are good, but sometimes they get really repetitive, at least for me. I kind of space them out. Because sometimes they follow like the same structure. There's always miscommunication, or something's always happens. There's always like a third party trying to mess with them. Yeah. I think they have kind of made us have the habit of, yeah, that's the end goal. When it's actually not. It's just the start of it. It happened to me with actually Kimi no Todoke. It was a really good manga, and it got really interesting after they got together. It was super interesting. The whole having to go leave high school to go to college. Different colleges. Everyone was going different ways. It was really good. There's very few adult-focused relationship. Yeah, that's a pity. It is a pity because it's very interesting. The, like, people that are already, like, established people. To be fair, it's very difficult to write an adult rather than as high school student. That he was in a BL world is so good. Even occurred to try to get guys with each other, so he's doing his best to avoid it all. Yes, I read it. It's so good. He's such a good character. He knows all the tropes. He's just like, nope, not today. And even the fact that all the women that he finds in that world that are mildly attractive, they are always like either attracted to other women or they're just like friends of the main couple of a story, and they are the ones that are pushing them to be together. Such a good manga, so good. Even more if you know all the tropes from BL. You can see it coming from a mile. Oh, I hit my hand. Sorry for the noise. It's so good. I laughed so much. I got a friend to read it with me on a Discord call. We could not stop laughing. It was so good. I like the chapter the guy tried to pick him up in a mixer. Yeah. I like, you know what I like? His brother. His brother is in a relationship actually, and he's so good. he knows everything that's happening in his brother's relationship just because of the tropes. It's so good. I don't remember the name, but I once read a manga that followed two characters from school romance to adult relationship through college and then work and marriage. It was super cool. Oh, that's so nice. I would ask you the name, but you don't know it. Those ones are really good. Like, oh, that's... See, for example, Kimi ni Dodoke was actually, when I left it, I think, on this, like, university stage. The guy becomes a chef, the girl a teacher, I think. Ah, okay. Maybe we can find it at some point. Funny how his friends are oblivious together but try to pretend. It's so good. I love that manga. That manga is so good. It's super short. It's so like it's like very digestible. You can just read one chapter, it would be the same if you read like 50. It's so good. I've been reading so much. I not recently, like a few months ago, I think, I read one that I don't know if it's a manga actually. It's a very, like, visually it looks really weird, but it's about a blind woman that works in a detective agency. And her boss is an invisible man. She's blind and he's invisible. It's like such a good dynamic. Because she knows where he is, no matter what. When people maybe wouldn't... It's not like he is like so silent he's invisible. He's actually invisible. He has invisibility. And he can't turn it off. So you only see the like clothes moving around. It's so good. It is kind of like a lot of people have like different like superpowers, I think. It was a really good dynamic. And it was both of them working, solving cases. It was really good. Very slice of life oriented. Not really like a mystery manga or anything. I enjoy them a lot. There's a lot of good stories if you look for them, but you have to have the time and energy to look for them. Sometimes it takes a long time to find like one that fits your taste. Then you just consume trash for a while. Good thing is I read anything and almost any format, which is something that I really am grateful that I got used to a lot of art styles and a lot of formats, so I kind of like go for it. Wherever I find something interesting, I'm like, oh, maybe the art is not that good. I don't care. I just read it. Unless it's like blatantly bad, that is like anatomy is wrong and like no, it has to have some sort of guidelines, right? Is there any story that you feel gets ruined by the author taking himself too seriously? One Punch Man used to be good, but it stopped feeling like a great manga, more like action gag. Taking himself too seriously. I don't think I haven't read many like gag stuff. I generally don't really like comedy that much. Like I will give it a try, but I don't really. I kind of dropped One Punch Man at some point. I don't remember when. It's like been a long time. I enjoyed the part that I read, but taking it too seriously. I wonder how I can interpret that. Taking it too seriously. I don't know if taking it too seriously is it was during the Monster Association. I don't remember the names. It was. I don't think it was like pretty early on that I left it. It was a long time ago that I read it. Maybe I'm not even remembering it correctly. But yeah, it can happen with a lot of stuff when it starts with a very simple thing, and then it moves on from that, and it's kind of like another thing entirely. But I don't think of anything like that. Actually, I think it was before before? No, after. I think it's after. Yeah. Actually, I think it happened like differently for me. Because to me it happened that something that started as a gag that I wasn't really enjoying became more serious and I enjoyed it more. It happened to me with Katekyo Hitman Reborn. That's when you said that like the inverts thing came to mind when I actually didn't like the first episodes from Katekyo, but actually enjoyed the rest of it because it was way more serious and shonen-like. But I don't think it happened like the way that you're telling me. I don't. Maybe I didn't get that far into the any anime that would like be on that category. I think it was after, yeah. When he gets the paper and he's like a C-class hero. Yeah, and they have to kind of deal with whoever was on top of the association. Is that the part? Maybe. I kind of left it there, but it wasn't because I was not enjoying it. Just that I was lazy. I was lazy to keep up. Trying to dig into my memory if I can find anything that's like that. Something that was taken too seriously. Because maybe I have, but I just don't remember them. To be fair, I have dropped a lot of stuff. But I'm not remembering. Not at all. What I have found is like stuff that gets so senselessly dramatic. Like to make things into structures, like heroes being more corporate than like DC or Marvel. Yeah, that happens a lot. It's a lot of like Hunters Association, Hero Association, everything is like very corporate. Because they do have a very corporate social hierarchy. Yeah, I think it is called like that. But yeah, I do see that. I don't mind it that much. But sometimes it can be a bit too much on a few of the stories. Maybe the focus wasn't on somewhere else, on that place. Maybe it wasn't like a good idea to have that, but I don't know. I don't mind it that much. Corruption is everywhere. They do deal a lot more with like corruption on the corporate level, on those types of stories. There we go. I do think it's a good idea to explore, but I don't know how it was explored. I don't think I got too far into that topic in One Punch Man. Yeah, I don't think I got that far in. A lot of isekai have characters coming from black companies. Yeah. Yeah, that's also kind of part of the self-insert, right? And escaping of reality. It would be just interesting. Why can't a carpenter go to an isekai? Why can't you have like a painter go to an isekai? It's always like a corporate desk job, or it's like a high schooler, or like a university student that's going to get like an office job. There's like a few where you will get like an athlete or something. like a kendo, someone that does kendo or someone that does aikido, but those are very minimal. And it wouldn't even be an isekai. Sometimes it's like a time travel thing. But yeah, I do get the corporate part. Sometimes I would like just a little bit more of a variation on where they get their, like, the source of stuff. Salaryman or students is usually the options, yeah. You get the taste of nothing and the taste of nothing. You have no options. Yeah, I don't know. I would like something a bit different sometimes. Trying to remember a few. Or at least, I don't know, make it interesting. Like, to me, for example, also they tend to hype up their food, particularly stuff with rice. I don't know about the food. Maybe I just don't pay attention to the food, though. I don't really pay much attention to the food. Sometimes it looks... Yeah, they kind of focus a little bit on the food sometimes. But yeah, depending on the anime, maybe it can fit. But I don't remember any specifics about that. Obviously, when you're doing something like anime, they are going to want to represent a lot of the culture. They're going to want to enhance it, make it seem like something that's better than it is. That's what a lot of people kind of get a bit delusional when they think about Japan. And then they get there and it's not at all like that. And it's kind of like, what were you expecting? It's obviously not like that, but yeah. Sometimes it's like a lot of stuff. I don't know. I feel like at first I would have paid more attention to a few things, like when I started watching, and now I just kind of take it as, yeah, that's what it is. Move on with the story. It's not that I don't care about the setting. Sometimes I'm just like, I already know how it is. Let's go. Unless you actually give me something like important, then I'm just like, well, it works, it doesn't work, who cares? Mostly if it's like modern day stuff. But I already know how it works. But yeah, it's been like a bit difficult to find something like new or something that does something different. I don't know. Or maybe that is set up somewhere else. It's either fantasy or Japan. I feel like before we would have more that are like somewhere else, like not even like Japan, maybe like another country or stuff. I remember a few taking place in Europe or taking place in the United States. But now it's kind of like you get this or you get that. Two options, nothing else. Also, I haven't been watching that much anime, so maybe I'm wrong. But yeah. I can remember something, but I'm just trying to actually remember it completely. Because I kind of remember a few things that I wanted to watch, and I'm just like, I kind of remember them, but I just now don't remember them at all. You want a new, unique setting, go explore mature or adult. You're offering a recommendation? This is a story I have read where a side character unknowingly has a gay harem. Started as the man trying to protect him from the church corruption. Which one is it? He's straight. Oh my god. I love the he's straight. Which is it? From the church corruption. That sounds like something that I know. Very vaguely. I don't remember from where though. Yeah, I don't remember. From the church corruption. Is it like a priest setting? Or demons? Demon Lord of the Try. Ah, he hasn't shown up and their animus is that good. Okay. So Demon Lord of the Try. Man, I'm going to have to make a list. I'm getting recommendations. I am happy. Let's go. Just taking notes. I lose nothing in checking out the recommendations. There we go. Noted. I like finding new stuff to watch. Have you read the Witch Hunter manhwa? Witch Hunter. Yes, I have. I think I have. Wait. Is it the one that I think about? I think I did. Wait, there's one that you're hunting witches. I think I did. Yeah, Witch Hunter is the one... I was about to say the one that looks a lot like Vic Rayman, but it isn't. Because it's like an organization that's hunting witches down. Like there's like the witch of the north, east, west, and south, right? And they have really good, cool outfits. There's also Witch Hunter Robin. Witch Hunter Robin, I love that! Pretty unique approach to magic. Yeah, there is such a good one. I love that one so much. It's so good. Yeah, Witch Hunter I did read. I enjoyed it a lot. Yeah, Witch Hunter Robin, I liked that one so much. The anime was so like moody. I love that. I loved it a lot. See, one thing that I think they did well on that like era of generation, whatever you call it, of anime, was the mood. The moody, like very desaturated tones, sad type of like illustration. They did it so well. Now it's like super soft colors, popping colors, and it's not the same. Like you can get some moody stuff, but it's not the same for me. Covers for the panels have super nice illustration with flowers. I'm glad you have read and seen them both. They're so good. I love it so much. Those type of anime and manga, I love it. Oh, another anime that I loved was I think I saw it on Netflix a long time ago. It was Mushishi. Was really good. What I loved it visually, and the whole like concept of it was super good. I don't know if anyone here has seen it, but I really recommend it. It's not fast paced. It's very slow. I love it. I love it so much. It's really good. Kind of sequence stories are forced to include teenage school elements. Yes, I completely hate it. It's like not everything has to be school oriented. I think it kind of shows how people watch anime in a way. It's like, oh, no one's going to watch it if it isn't about themselves, because they think that the most people watching and spending are high school students, when it's actually not. I don't think it is. There's a lot of people my age, or a lot of people like older than me, that are watching anime, and they love it. They love it as what it is, just animation. Everyone can enjoy that. But yeah, sometimes they're like, oh, we should put this thing. It happened with a lot of stuff. I think it happened with Jujutsu Kaisen, actually. I read somewhere very recently that he didn't want, it wasn't going to be a school setting, it was going to be something else. But I don't know how true that is. What I do know is Owari no Seraph had that. It was like, no, they had like a segment of like a school at some point. It was super short. I think people just got really mad about it. But yeah, they do that a lot. I just don't like it. I don't see the point of it. And even sometimes they even just change everything. Like, why would you put that there? In a post-apocalyptic world, why would there be a school? I'm getting kind of mad about it. There's also, let me think. What else? That's the thing. There's so many tropes that I don't know where to start. Like, so many tropes of things that I just don't like. There's so many things. The world moved slower back then. No internet, no access to all the info in the world. So your youth just had this close link in desperation because puberty went on, so a lot of music. That is true, though. That is true. It's an anime about fighting tournament. It does a good job setting the characters. Ken and Ashura. I think I heard something. Ashura. I love the fact that you put the manga is better, just in case I watch the anime and I get disappointed. To depict this type of feeling, the desperation of making a mistake with your crush and not being able to correct a misunderstanding for days or weeks. That's the mood you mentioned. In a way, yeah. It's also kind of existential crisis. Kind of like an existential crisis, yeah. There's like, you know, it's like a different vibe. I don't know. I just feel like right now everything is so fast-paced. Like, yeah, a lot of things are happening, but everything is like super like vibrant and I don't know, it just gives me like a happy feeling and it shouldn't be. Also, manga from the 90s, I love that style. I love the folds in the clothes, even if they are super exaggerated. I love that with the 90s and older animes, because things used to be like that back then. Yeah, I don't know, call it problematic. They had really problematic storylines. That is true. I just like it. I just like them a lot. Sometimes I go and like I look something from the 90s or like early 2000s or stuff. I was just like, I love this so much. I want to have that. I don't want the soft styles that I use today. Have you ever seen or read Ip Man? Ip Man? Let me see. Ip Man. Ip Man. No, I don't think I have. Oh, it has a lot of volumes. Yoshitomi Akihito. Let me check the author. Maybe I read something from them. Oh, that author. Interesting. I didn't read it. Hi, Joel. Hi. Hello. Super weird, but super cool. Okay. I'm getting recommendations. I'm happy. 1 to read. Yeah. There we go. Thoughts about an MC with a no-kill rule. If it serves a purpose, then great. If it doesn't, then discard it. Actually, I think in Omniscient Reader, there was like a rule for one of the skills that the main character got that was no killing anyone. So he had to find ways of just getting out of stuff without killing people until he got another skill that actually, you know, can get like another skill to replace the older one that works a little better. That I felt like it was good because it wasn't like he was trying to be righteous about it. He was like, I'm not killing anyone because I physically cannot. Kinda surprised to still streaming. I should grab a drink and keep watching. If you want. I mean, yeah. Oh, fuck. It's super late. Okay. I mean, I started very, very early. So, 5 hours. I didn't notice. Poor Isaac has been staying there for like 3 hours. Isaac is getting recommendations. Most of the stream has been chatting by now. Yeah. I should put a disclaimer or something. It's like chapter 7 to chapter 8 or chapter 8 to I don't even know what I did. But it's kind of like half the stream is just talking. It didn't take me that long to complete the chapters. Yeah, thank you. Last 3 hours is just chatting. I mean, are you still on chapter 7 or 8? Yes. Chapter 8 is giving me a lot of trouble, you know? I haven't gotten off the tram. But now, yeah, I mean, I'm having a lot of fun talking about anime. So, yeah. I mean, if I wanted to do a just chatting stream, it would take me a lot of courage to do, but if it's just after another stream, we can do that. No, I already finished I already finished what I wanted to do, so I just stayed talking. But yeah, you can join us. We're talking about anime. Things we like, things we don't like. Things we feel very strongly about in dating sims. Some friends on Discord complain routed by the what? Shikonoko-san. What the fuck? The what? The what? The who? Is it one that I know? Search it afterward. I don't know if I want to. But I'll trust you for once. It's a shitpost. Oh, yeah, I knew it. It just had to be a good shitpost. Okay, I'll check it out afterwards. But I'm going to put shitpost right next to it so I don't confuse it with something serious. I have a lot of stuff to watch and read now. I got a lot of good recommendations. But yeah, I have a lot to read. That's a lot. Right now I have, this is embarrassing, 277 on my want to read list. I add more than what I take out of that list. God damn. There's so much stuff. Most of them are like more than 100 chapters. Or at least 50 chapters long. I'm never going through them at all. I have so much. Shikanoko. Ah, see, you're writing things wrong. I'm the dyslexic one. Shikanoko. I mean, I would have found it anywhere, so. Anyway, so. To be honest, I could have written it correctly without noticing too. Yeah. Oh. Anyone have like a favorite? Not like a favorite anime or manga, but something that you kind of go back to whenever you can? Anyone have that? Because I have a few. They are not like entirely like favorite masterpiece level, but it's like, I don't know. I go back to it all the time. Like rewatch it every once in a while. You have Overlord? I have Natsume's Book of Friends. It's like 6 seasons. The light novel. Yeah, the one that takes you like 30 days to read. Or more. I don't think I have ever even gotten through the anime for Overlord. I got like 1 or 2 seasons, and I didn't go any further than that. Don't judge. I don't judge you. You judge me for what I read. Do you know that scene with Shinji in the hospital? So you contender for that scene has to even comfortable. No. Go back to Air Gear. Air Gear! Every now and then. Oh, that's so good. The Air Gear one, not the Shishi fucking thing. Oh no. Which is the contender? What's going on? Why? Light novel Overlord is top tier. Anime budget stuff. Yeah. Chainsaw Man. Oh fuck. Ugh. What happened this time? What happened? Chainsaw Man? I haven't watched it. I haven't been even spoiled about that last manga episode. Oh no. What could be happening in that? I don't even want to check. Like, is it like kind of on the same terms as the Evangelion thing? Or is it just the uncomfortable feeling? No. Don't do that to me. Fuck. I was having a good night, man. I was having a good... I'll need to go watch my comfort anime after this. just a slice of life. Good vibes only. Oh no. See, there's stuff like you need to, you know, yeah. There's some things you do need to be like, we need to improve ourselves. We need to do better. But there's some things that you better not. You should never try to one-up that scene or the bad ones. Chalater gives the... No! Well, yep. I'll watch a few episodes. Gotta fill up on those good vibes. Yeah, I'm going to need them. Air Gear is funny how the MC goes from saving a woman to saving the same guy. I don't know if I should be laughing or crying about that stuff, but it's fine, we're fine. He just had to, Troll just had to enter and troll me. Fuck. Although this time was Rolando. I can recommend you one-shot manga, 10 pages that real. That's super suspicious. That is so suspicious. Wait, 10 pages. 10 pages. Huh. Movie for a year goes out of the way to show the MC straight. I don't think I saw the movie, but I mean, I'm not looking for that one. No, I'm not looking for that one. I knew you better. I just love sometimes when anime or manga are so in denial of their own characters that are just like, we need to go out of our way to say no. That ship that everyone is thinking of is not. It's not, does not have any truth. It's just incredible how in denial they are. It happens so much. Just, what the hell? Just let us ship people, man. Where would the industry be without shipping culture, right? Oh, I have so much to say about shipping, though. So much. But Chainsaw Man Part 1 and 2 are different. Part 1's more action, Part 2 is more slowly driven, like section due to the author. Yeah, I heard like some people talk about Chainsaw Man. They were like, oh, it's so good and stuff like that, but it slows down. They were like, it slows down. Just be warned. Part 2 really more of an afterwards story. Interesting. I never watched it. I don't know what it's about even. People have been recommending me Chainsaw Man since it started. The only thing that I know is the opening. I think it's the opening. But I don't know if I want to read it. If it's there's an uncomfortable scene. Kaiju, yeah. Yeah, you recommended that a lot. And I didn't watch it. I will at some point. I promise I will. Ooh! Another one that I wanted to watch was Hell's Paradise. Something like that. I really wanted to, but I never got to it. Should have ended up at this point. I also recommended you Undead. Doesn't like. Yes, you also did. There's a few uncomfortable and some funny ones. Will you like a spoiler about a funny scene? Sure. Let's see if I get to, if someone ever gets me to watch it. Let's see what you got for me. Although sometimes what I find funny is like super weird though. Sometimes like people find something funny and just don't, and sometimes I find things funny that people don't. My sense of humor is broken. I think it's part of what I used to watch when I was little. I laugh about really weird stuff. I'm seeing his friend beat the villain while waiting for the cops to arrive. Proceed to have a competition? Take turns kicking him. That's sadistic. What the fuck? I mean, if it was well deserved, then sure, go for it. Man, that's a lot. I wonder, maybe that would depend on the execution though. Maybe I'll watch it at some point. It is on my list. It was really funny. I trust you, man. I trust you. It does sound like something that I would laugh about, though. Dylan does hold a crush because of it. He already didn't like Dempsey for other reasons. Well, you wouldn't like whoever wants to bring you down, right? I guess. I would guess. There's very little villains that would actually like being brought down from their position of power. I can't remember something, but I don't know the name. And I don't know which one it was. I said that and immediately my brain was like, excuse me, there is. I don't remember which one. I'll remember it at some point. Unless my brain is completely lying to me. Has there been like recent anime that was like super good when it came out and then just kind of dropped in quality? Not in quality, but does deal with stuff like grooming and manipulation. Yeah, I heard about that. That it was a really big topic. A lot of people got a bit mad. At least that I heard of. I was like, what? What? Yeah, Shield Hero. Shield Hero was fucking awful. Like, it started like really good, but started like super good. Like with a good premise. But then it's like, even in season 1, I think, it was kind of losing some of the drive that was kind of the first chapters. Like the rest of the characters were being like very stupid at that point, because it's not I do like when it's not like they are stupid, but it's a matter of pride only. Devil is a Part-Timer, that was a good season. Season 2, on the other hand, yeah, I think I saw season 1. I didn't see season 2. But like more recent. From the ones that have come out in the last few years. Or how they come out? No, they haven't come out in the few years. The time between season 1 and 2 coming out. Maybe. When they take too much time between one season and the other. That can affect a lot. You kind of lose a lot of your audience with that. With which one? With The Devil is a Part-Timer? Or which one? I thought I understood it and then I got confused. I confused myself. Ooh, there's so many messages. What happened? Nothing important. There we go. Sometimes they take so much time between one, like season 1 to season 2. And at that point I'm like, I better just watch season 1 again. Because I remember nothing. They don't even give you like a recap or anything. Anime started to have more time between seasons before it was more weekly, like how One Piece is. I guess it does get rid of filler because of it. Yeah, you do get filler, but ow, hit my foot again. Oof. Why do I sit so weirdly in my chair? Give me a second. There we go. Sit like a normal person. Ooh, Naruto. That thing had so much filler. I didn't even watch the final season. I just waited until everything resolved itself and like read the last chapters. I was so confused, but at least I didn't lose my time with it. That filler when they were trapped in the Tsukiyomi. I I don't even want to imagine what it was like. Just how do you say it? You do have like less filler and more time between one season and the other, which it kind of supposedly gives you better quality. But at the same time, you kind of lose that like momentum that the audience has. You shouldn't have like years between one thing and the other. Maybe like a season or two. The thing is that they take a lot of time for production. It does take a lot of time. Ideally, things would work better if they were better paid, they had better people on the studio. It would be way better, but yeah, unfortunately they don't. Bunch of what if stories, seeing that what they saw while under the illusion the Naruto war arc was longer than the rest of Naruto. Above the bell, good night everyone. Good night, Bran. Thank you for passing by. You stayed quite a long time. Rest well. Yeah, I kind of got tired of Naruto. Not for the filler. I was just like, he's getting way too out of hand for me. I don't even know what I left. Like, I left the anime very, like, Shippuden. I left it quite a lot of episodes in. I watched quite a lot of it. But then I was like, okay, I'll just go to the manga. It's a bit easier to digest. And then I was like, you're doing too much. It actually happened to me kind of the same thing with Bleach. I got to the last part and I was just like, you know what, just let them come out, let the chapters come out, and then I'll read them at some point. And I ended up just reading the last ones because I Bleach now is really good. Yeah. The anime kind of fixed a lot of stuff. But yeah. It happened with the manga that I was just like frustrated because I felt like nothing was going anywhere. And there was so many characters introduced and I was just like, oh goddamn. That's too much. Bleach actually had a lot of issues as a story, but I liked it. At least the parts that weren't the last like fight. I like them a lot. There's also the, you know, kind of like a long-running series. Have you seen the meme about Naruto villains? Pain being controlled by Obito, being controlled by Madara, being controlled by the Black Zetsu, being controlled by Kaguya. Yeah. It's just like, I don't know, why don't you have separated villains? I don't know. I feel like already the Obito thing was a bit of a stretch to me. And then you just had dead people coming to life and aiding on the battle and what, that's too much. Just give me, I don't know. I think like sometimes with shonen, a lot of the times it happens that things just get so big that they're just like unmanageable. Like the scale is so big that you just cannot portray that big of a scale without being exaggerating. And I don't know, I just don't have like... I'm not I'm not up to date with Jujutsu Kaisen. But yeah, I have gotten a few spoilers for that. But yeah, with Sukuna right now, yeah. Like he's killing everyone. But yeah, it's kind of like things that get so out of hand that they don't know how to control it anymore, and they're just like they're fan theorized that Kaguya started to introduce aliens, and because the other made Madara too strong. Just imagine that you start with ninjas, you end up with aliens. Oh, that's a lot. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't put it past Kishimoto to do that. It's nonsensical. Well, about that, yeah, maybe. I just read the last chapter. I was just like, okay, who ended up with who at this point? I don't give a shit. Like, I don't know, maybe have an ending that's cohesive to the rest of the story. To be fair, I like Naruto up until some part of Shippuden. I do not mingle with Boruto. I do not give a shit. I do not care. I don't like that. That's way too much. Just do another story. Start a story that you actually have to think about it. No? Ever watch Seven Deadly Sins? Yes. Unfortunately. I like the animation of the first season. Got really weird because Melodias was wanting... I don't remember her name. Why do I always forget the female character's name? Maybe they are not sad enough. Like, it got weird. It got really weird. Again, why would you introduce the man who's super old wanted to get with a 16-year-old? Why? So weird. To be fair, the other characters were more interesting than Melodious. Like, all the other characters were more interesting. But the poor animation, though. What happened there? That was so weird. So weird. I keep getting like flashbacks to Melodious. Oh god, no. That was painful. That was painful to watch. I actually like the sequel Four Nights of the Apocalypse. Don't have the level of grooming that the original has. Some couples in Seven Deadly Sins had one person being a groomer. Yeah. Like, tell me you don't know how to write romance without telling me you don't know how to write it. There's so many ways you could have approached those type of you know, there's so many ways you can write romance and you decide to go for the grooming route. Every single time. Like, dude, no. You can be forgiven once, not twice, even less thrice. Like, fuck that. I get so mad about it. And this is coming from someone that was completely fine with Vampire Knight. I have had my moments. Tuchel does have a groomer, but at least she isn't a hero. Good, because sometimes they will like, you know, this is kind of tying up with like that topic from like 2 hours ago, that we were talking about heroes and how they're like either white or go completely white or black. They try to make the heroes so like rightful and so like justice driven, then when they do stuff like that, either like, you know, being toxic, abusive groomers, or even like more questionable stuff, not even questionable, criminal stuff, it's like kind of forgiven because they are so good and they cannot have like bad intentions. That is so bad. That is so bad for a character and for anyone. Even more when you think about who they are kind of marketing the anime to. It's like either teenagers or young adults, and it's just like, what message are you sending, dude? That's one of the reasons I hate heroes or the main characters being portrayed as the good ones. That is fucking creepy, yeah. That scene was fucking creepy. I hated it so much. Like, no. That's everything that's wrong with the world. That's so bad. I hated that so much. It's a baby. It's a fucking baby. No. I get so mad. That was more than weird. That was creepy. That was criminal. That shouldn't have been made. Suddenly I got a really bad flashback to Twilight. And the whole Jacob stuff with the imprinting and what the fuck is that? I have read so many things that were not as creepy as that, and they were creepy, come on. Sorry. I think Escanor was the only one not to be involved in any... I don't remember much. But goddamn, that series is really plagued by that. And one doesn't want to really think about it, but it tells you a lot about the author. He actually thinks that that's the way to do stuff. If every single character is a groomer, or is being actively groomed, you kind of question the author, being like, oh, okay, you either have this fetish or you actually think that this is unacceptable behavior. And I don't know which one is worse, to be fair. But yeah. There's so many questionable things. Showed up in season 2, become the most powerful at noon. Ah, yeah, I remember. He was the embodiment of pride during the day and a coward at night. Yeah, I remember that. I am bad with names. Fights in season 2 are top tier. Yeah. Now I remember who he is. But yeah, there's so much. To be fair, as much as I love 90s stuff and early 2000s stuff, it was plagued by that too. There was so much. Also, just in case anyone's noticing the noise, I'm playing with the... I don't know why, but I'm playing with a... How is it called? Una cinta métrica. What do you call it? Like a ruler? No, you had a lot of adults dating high school girls. There was more than that. Measuring tape, that one. I have one, I don't know where I got it from, but at some point I just started playing with it, and if you hear like any sort of noise, it's that. So I say sorry in advance. There was so much of that, Rolando. It wasn't acceptable, and yeah, you read them when you're like a teenager, and you're like, oh, I like this and everything, and you're just then looking at it like now, and I'm like, no, not that one, no. Some of them are still pretty good though. I have to say. I should not be as forgiving as I am sometimes. Pros use measuring lasers now. I don't have that. I just had a lot of measuring tapes. I don't know. I just don't trust the lasers. But they're cool. They're cool. They're really cool though. There's another anime I watched where there's an elementary school girl in love with the guy that her teacher was dating. It's a comedy and the guy doesn't do anything questionable. That's good, but it's kind of creepy either way. Yeah, Construction Bros. I do see those, I did see those tools a lot. They're really good. They're really cool. This, yeah, that anime I think I kind of know, but it's still kind of weird. Even teacher stuff, like this, again, this, oh, I watched one that was like super good, actually, because, listen, hear me out. It starts with a girl that actually likes the teacher. It actually gets to the point that she dates the teacher for a while. Super weird, I know. But it actually doesn't end up with the teacher, and I'm so happy. It's one of my favorites. It's kind of her realizing that this guy is just as immature as everyone. Actually, if you read, yeah, no, that's so bad. Yeah, I did read that. It's so bad. But actually, in this other one, like she does like date him for a while. They don't get really far into the relationship, which I feel like it's a good thing. But yeah, she ends up with someone her age, and it's way better. Like I was rooting for the dude the whole fucking manga, and I was just keep reading. Maybe the delusion is so strong that he will win at the end. And he won! The second male lead won, and I'm so happy and proud of that one. It's a really good read. Even better if you know she doesn't end with the teacher. I was about to drop that. Thank God I didn't. But yeah, Kisses is questionable for a lot of stuff. Another thing that I read that's kind of questionable, and I think that if I picked it up now, I would still fucking read it. Sekirei. Anyone know that one? I feel awful for saying that. I liked it a lot when I read it. It was so weird though. It was so weird. I don't think I even took it seriously whenever I read it. It was so over the top. So weird. Sekirei was so weird. That's actually one that I actually liked, the Tsundere character. She was so cool. Then see dating a girl but keeps cheating, finds out that she was cheating, and acts like he was a victim that didn't deserve to be cheated on. Oh, what a piece of shit. Wait, that does ring a bell though. Where was it? But wait, dating someone that keeps cheating, finds out that she's cheating. That actually sounds like something I would read on here on Real Life though. Maybe that's what it's ringing like a bell. But yeah, those type of things, unless it's like a revenge story from the girl's point of view. I just don't like cheating in general. Aren't those the type of manga that you usually read? Hey! No! Not at all. I don't like cheating though. I do like breaking up and going with someone else. Those are the manga that I read. I don't like cheating. I don't. Unless you're talking about Sekirei comment, the Sekirei comments and stuff. That I do read. Confesses to him she found out he knew, and he doesn't admit to cheating on her. Oh, what's the point of that? What's the point of that? Is it like I don't want to be judgmental or anything. Is it targeted for women or for men? I think it's like targeted to men. I'm so sorry if I am wrong. But that does sound like something that's not targeted to women. Although it could be, right? Just witnessing the downfall of someone that's a cheater. Oh, that could actually this is kind of fun. Yeah, that could actually work. But from his point of view, that's kind of weird. But toxic relationship. Toxic, yes. Cheating, no. The moment that person cheats, throw him into the trash. Burn them. I don't care. But no, cheating is not allowed. Everything else, fair game. Oh, the romance Manch, I think. He ends up with a neighbor that... What the fuck? Where the neighbor come from? Yeah, I suppose it's kind of... That's the weird side of manga. I thought maybe there was like a weird trope name that I didn't know. I mean, honestly, I have read some questionable stuff, but It's kind of like that meme of, and what if he's a killer? What if he has tortured people? He's loyal. And that's the only thing. It's like, I draw my limit at cheating. And it's just like, oh really? The rest is all fair game. It's kind of like, I'm that meme. Everything goes. Everything's like good. Meanwhile, Isaac wondering why he's done this too much. I think it's closer to 4 hours at this point. Isaac is just a good listener, troll. You don't understand. He's such a good listener. He's just like, He's just like the best friend someone can ask. You know? He's like there being supportive. Sometimes we do ask him, like, what do you think, Isaac? And his silence speaks volumes, you know? Poor Isaac. He's just there, existent. I mean, I'm giving him like a rest. He's taking a rest. He's in his break before he has to go out of here and kill monsters and be killed. You know, I think he likes it. An anime that came out this year with the MCs reincarnated as an orc. The anime does its best to keep over all the... Yeah, I mean, that's a lot. Like, why would you do... Listen, why would you do... Why would you pick stuff that are not for television? Like, why would you pick stuff at that point? Yeah, Red Monster. I think I heard about that one. Like, at this point, just pick stuff that can be, like, broadcasted on TV and actually do them well. And leave all the obscure stuff for people that actually, I don't know, maybe a streaming service or anything. Jobless Reincarnation. I don't think I watched that one. Ouch. It was inspired by it. Oh. Interesting. But yeah, there's so much that I'm just like, why would you adapt it? Even with manhwa, sometimes they are like adaptations of light novels. And I am just like, sometimes I'm like, oh, okay. This story is going this way, yeah, fine. And then I go to the comments and people are like, they skipped a lot from the novel. The novel is actually R18. There's a lot more there. And everyone's like, where's the link? Jobless Reincarnation had to water down the novel, which had watered down the web novel to make the MC look better. See, what's the point? Give me great characters. If the character is black, then keep it that way. Fuck. I don't want pure white naive characters. I don't want it. Web novel, depending if it's the original, then yeah, it is canon. I mean, I don't know if people are really for Uncharted. I'm so wicked. I mean, there's people for everything. I would assume there's a lot of people waiting for that. Actually, I don't know, maybe I just read really fucked up stuff. But sometimes I'm just like, I really want something different. Like, I want a person that's like truly bad. Like truly awful. In like anime or like in a manga and everything. Just like, don't redeem people that don't need redeeming. If they read fucked up stuff, yeah. I read a lot of stuff. I have read more actually. That was the most fucked up I have read. Worth it. It was worth it. It was a really good manga. It left me with an existential crisis, but yeah, that was really good. I know it for a fact, yes. But you don't want any recommendations from me. You're a bad friend. I'll make you read some of that. I have the novels. Like an easy introduction. Nah, I would never force anyone to read anything. Unless. But yeah, I've read so much stuff. I'm not even surprised anymore by a lot of it. I used to get like, oh, this wasn't tagged as it should. And I would get surprised and I was like, okay. Oh, this tag, yeah. There's people that defend jobless reincarnations, though I don't know if they would with the novel. I think the anime, he's a pervert. Oh, okay. And someone who set up a camera to spy on. Yeah, I mean, look, I defend stuff. I don't think that's defendable. No. I don't think that's defendable, no. That's not good. I mean, defending a pervert is already kind of weird, to be honest. The other stuff? No. Not at all. No. And it's kind of like people do so many mental gymnastics to defend a character, and you're just like, why? Why are you defending this person? Why do you feel like you have to defend this person? It's kind of weird. You do see growth from being like that. Yeah, but even if you get like growth, a character development, you cannot defend the start. That's kind of what I'm getting at. You can tell me like, he got better. Jared also set up a camera to spy on kids in their home. Like the MC in the novel, but he did it to his niece. Oh god, fuck. Oh yeah, I have read about that. How did I not connect that? Although not the best way, but growth nevertheless. I mean, there's character development, there's a lot of stuff. Yeah. Look, that's the thing with a lot of stuff. You can have a fucked up character that's like not good and is not defendable, but as long as you don't idealize it or romanticize it, you're all good. Just say this person's a piece of shit and it's not good, and that's it. But no, a lot of people want to kind of tone it down, and by toning it down they romanticize the shit out of it, and it's just like, what? I mean, once you fuck the god, you will always be known as a good fucker for life. Yeah. I mean, yeah. If you went to murder someone, you're going to be a murderer. What? Doesn't matter if then you're a Christian and you have found your faith. You still murder someone. Like, one thing doesn't take out the other. Like, I remember like one manhwa that I read, like the love interest just literally shoots twice at the main character, and people were like, oh no, that was too much and everything, and I'm just like, I mean, I was kind of taken aback, but it kind of makes sense. Yeah, have we been reading the same thing? Like, did no one read the last few chapters that were building up to this? Like, you kind of understand. People were like thinking that he wouldn't hurt the other one. It was like, the fuck he would. Yeah. He did even worse then. Yeah. He's in line with the character. Is he telling me, oh no, because he did it, because... No, he's not telling me that. He's a piece of shit. He's always been a piece of shit. Like, suddenly everyone wanted it to be all roses and unicorns. I saw it coming from a mile. But sometimes people do get deluded and think like, oh, this ship that I have is like going to sail. It has sailed. Everything's going to be all right. And then it's like, you're reading a dark romance. That's not going to happen. It's not going to be nice. What are you doing here? But yeah. I'll try to lighten stuff a little. There's a Korean idol that talked about how he was told to tell people his type or to keep it vague. So he thought that his type was a girl with 2 hands and hair. Yeah, I have heard of that. Only to get comments from a girl with 1 hand and one that was undergoing chemo. Oh, for fuck's sake, like, you can't say anything at this point. It's like, there's a difference between preference and thinking that someone else has no worth. People take it too far, I think, because most likely he's going to be like, she has 2 hands and hair, right? Let's take that for example. That's like very basic. Most of people have it. But if you don't fit on it, that doesn't mean that he thinks you're awful, that you're less of a person. Like, yeah, maybe he's not interested, but he's an idol. But it's an idol. Exactly. It's really brutal. Because, I don't know, it's so weird. Like, look, I am into K-pop. I like the music. I don't like the whole culture about it. Like, I look at a group, and you may have like someone that you like their voice more, or you like how they dance, or you like their personality more. I get it. Now, people actually think they can get with them? No. That's not... No. That's not good. And how do I say it? There's people that are like too much. And... and it's kind of like it was made that way. Like the whole culture around the idols, it all has a purpose because that's what sells. They are selling... I'm not going to say they are selling the dream. They are selling the delusion. And yeah, all for a chance to get with someone, or all for the chance... I don't know. It just... I don't know, it doesn't make much sense to me. And they go to really long... They take like really long measures to go. They are very yeah. It doesn't feel like it. They are possessive. And if you say something like, oh, I didn't like how he did that, or I didn't like that song that much, suddenly you're an enemy. It's like, wait, but I didn't say anything, like, I didn't say that they needed to die or something, like, they didn't wish them bad. I just said I didn't like the song. And they just, it's like, it's either like 0 or 100. It's like 0 or 100. It's you are with us or you're against us. There's nothing else. Nothing else between. It's like, I don't know, it's just like I was very much into K-pop for a few years, I was kind of following the group, the few groups that I liked. But I've never been like one fandom and one group alone, because that's kind of stupid, you know? Like, you can just listen a little bit from everyone and you're kind of like going to get to know more about, you know, just enjoy the music. That's it. And it would just break my heart every single time that they had to do like an apology or something for something that's completely normal. Like, what do you mean they're not allowed to have like a type, or they're not allowed to talk about anything, or they're not even allowed to like date in public? Some people, they cannot even like go outside and be in the presence of someone, even from the same sex as them, like someone from their group, because the shipping is disgusting. It's like, yeah, that's like they're no longer a human being, because look, we were talking about anime before, so shipping in fiction is great. It leads to a lot of creativity, it looks to a lot of art, it leads to a lot of like good relations between people. Like, you can talk about a ship that you like and everyone likes the same thing. You can meet good people about that have your same tastes, right? Shipping, I don't think it's inherently bad. But people apply shipping to people, to real people. Not even like an actor doing like actors do, yeah, but not even like actors doing like a character, but actual people. Idols are people, and they are shipping an idol with another idol from the same group. And it's like, how uncomfortable that is. Someone apologizing for being in a relationship with another celebrity, yeah. Or even for being like parents, having a kid. Like, what the fuck? You should not be apologizing for living your life. They are a product. It ends up being like that. People look at them like they are products, and it's so sad. Like, and even if they like, there's like an allegation of anything, they sometimes have to leave the group. They sometimes have to leave everything. They just have to retire for their like celebrity career because of an allegation that wasn't even proved, but just in case the agency was like, no, you're out. It's brutal. Celebrities in other places are allowed to be in relationships without having to deal with all that. The thing is that the Asian idol, that's kind of coming into the West a lot. A lot of people in the West are doing that. The Asian idol culture is like super toxic, super possessive, super stalky. It's like awful. It's pretty awful. I kind of got tired of that. I kind of didn't engage that much with anything at some point. I kind of got frustrated with it. People attacking other groups. People attacking fans from other groups. It was just too much at that point. It was not worth it. I just listen to music whenever I get the chance, and that's it. Like, I don't know, like, it's so bad. Like, why would, like, something that could be like super good and wholesome, they just make it weird. Why? Because they are like, oh no, he's my boyfriend or my girlfriend. And you're just like, what? No, that's not how it works. Like, you're on the other side of the planet, that the person doesn't even know you're existing. But yeah, they sell you the delusion that they are more close than what they actually are. And sometimes it's so forced. I feel so bad for them. They're not even being paid that much, to be honest. It's not even worth it for them. Most of them use it as a stepping stone to get into other stuff, like acting, or even like a solo career, or producing, being musicians. or doing theater. A lot of them do other stuff on the side. No, I don't even want to know. I have heard so many horror stories from Japan and from everywhere. But which one are you talking about? There's so many horror stories. They even gift stuff with hidden cameras and stuff. So bad. They have to be so careful with what they accept from fans. You can't even take them home. Because they could have like secret cameras. It's so sad. They have no privacy. Yeah, I heard about that. That's... Ugh. You know, some people are really disgusting. Some people are really weird. And I don't think it's even like exclusive to Japan. There's people that are just disgusting. That's it. I can't even fathom someone doing that, but yeah, I heard about that. That's so bad. And other stuff being sent to idols or agencies and stuff. Like, what was your end goal? Yeah, it's so weird. Well, to be fair, stalkers are weird everywhere. You're bad. You're bad everywhere. But it's like, I don't know, like... How to say it? When you're a celebrity and everyone's eyes are on you, having stalkers must be so stressing. It's a bad world we live in. Oh, 6 hours. God damn. I think this is the longest I have been streaming. Oh my god. Ay, Dios mío. Yeah, it's super late. I should really go to sleep. Yeah, I should really go to sleep though. But it was an interesting talk. Kind of a pity that I need to go. But yeah, it's 3 AM. Out of 6 hours, for it's just Isaac being there. Yeah, as it should. There was a woman arrested for stalking multiple women. Seems like it wasn't a crime for the longest since she was a woman. Yeah, there's also a lot of discrimination about that. It's like people think that women can't stalk. But they stalk a lot. There's a lot of women that stalk, even other women or men even. It's a very unfair world. It's very unfair for everyone. Because people don't take it seriously. They're like, oh, but they haven't done nothing. What do you mean they have done nothing? They know where I live, they know where my main routine, they know everything. Very tiring to stalk someone. You need a lot of dedication, and that's the scary part. You need a lot to invest. It's kind of like you need a lot. You need to invest a lot of time and a lot of resources sometimes, because you need to transport yourself there. You need either a different cell phone and stuff. You need a lot of stuff. Even the people that like put secret cameras and stuff or GPS trackers. Those things cost money and take time to put in place. There's so much that goes into it, and it's kind of overlooked because, oh, they haven't done anything. Well, what do they need to do? If you accept a gift prior to the stalking, cops are less likely to do anything about it. Yeah, it's like even more. I knew a guy that was stalking a girl. My god, the amount of things he did. So fucking awful, yeah. It's really creepy. It's awful being on the receiving end. the worst feeling of all sometimes is just being outside and then suddenly thinking that person is going in this is doing the same thing as I do. That is really weird. And you just start like crossing the street, taking turns and stuff, and they are still following, and you're just like, fuck. Because there's a lot of complaints, people complaining and stuff of others, mostly women, being super how to say it, getting too much on their heads and thinking everyone is following them, but you do know when someone's following you, and it's not a good feeling. It's better to be safe than sorry. So yeah, it's like really gang stalking. No, just people trying to stalk you, see if they can rob you. Or worse, we never know, but it's like, but generally they do follow you for a long time, seeing if there's anyone in the street. If you take like a street that is not really, there's not like much traffic and stuff, so you have to kind of stay on streets that do have a lot of movement. Or if you were going to meet someone, meet them really quickly. But yeah, it's like, it's a mess. Having to be like that, it's like the worst. But yeah, I will leave it at that. Oh god. Oh, I'm going to drop asleep the moment I touch my pillow. Oh, I wonder if I had kept playing, I most likely would have finished the game by now. But no, we still have like two more streams to do. Because it's 9, 10, and then 11 and 12. But yeah, it was going to be on Thursday. It's a problem for Thursday. Ouch. I needed a good stretch. Okay. I'll end it before I get going to play Dead Space 2 after you finish. Most likely, yes. Most likely, yes. On the same days. I mean, when I finish 1, I might as well just do 2. Why not? Might take a little bit of a rest. Maybe leave like 1 day without streaming or something, depending. Wait, how? Oh, we're supposed to finish it on like next Sunday, right? Maybe I can start it on a Sunday instead of a Thursday or something. I don't know. I'll see. I'll see. But I do plan to play Dead Space 2. I'm enjoying 1. I hope 2 is like kind of the same. And I have the same enjoyment out of it. I hope I don't get any more surprises with this game. I mean, it's going to keep surprising me, throwing enemies at me like there's no tomorrow. I am enjoying the jump scares though, and the panic. Not the zero gravity. Fuck that one. But yeah. Tuesday, I am planning to start a Dark Souls save. I hope I don't get too frustrated. No, the idea is actually to just hang out, talk about stuff while trying to beat finally Dark Souls 1. Yes, Dark Souls 1. I already tested it to see if my PC could handle everything open on Dark Souls, and it seems like it can, so we may have to fix some technical issues on the day, but let's go. We can do Dark Souls on Tuesday and maybe Saturday. I don't know if I'm going to do... It should be fine for Dark Souls 1. Look. There's a limit to what my PC can do, okay? And B2 Studio is a problem. I might as well just close B2 Studio at some point. There's a different story routes for NPCs and convents. What were the convents at this point? I have forgotten so much. There are different... Okay. Ah, covenants! What was the convents? Okay. Oh yeah, we were talking about Dark Souls the other on another stream, right? And I did enter the previous save that I had. I did save during Golden Armor in that save, and I was looking at him like, oh no, they told me it was a bad idea and it's already here. But no, I'm planning to get like a new save, start from scratch, actually try to see what the hell I'm doing with the game. But yeah. Any advice would be very appreciated. Because your different groups, some better than other. Like, if you want the dragon powers, you have to join the Covenant. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I get it. Now I kind of remember a little bit of that. It's going to be really fun dying all the time. I was thinking of maybe like streaming it a bit earlier on Saturday or something, so I can, I don't know, get some coffee or something to eat while I play. I wouldn't say have dinner while I play because that's a bit difficult, but but yeah, maybe have a little more time just so I can hang out a little bit more. Because if not, well, this happens. It's 3 AM and I'm still here talking because I just having a good time and I'm just not ending the stream. Ouch. But yeah, I do plan to get Dark Souls. That's going to take me a long time to beat. I'm pretty bad at it. Any idea what build you want to go? Pyromancer. Pyromancer. I fell in love with that class, never could get far with it. I want to do Pyromancer. I just love that one of the options was miracles. It's kind of like, yes, I will need a miracle to pass this fucking game. Give me the miracles. No, I do want Pyromancer. I don't know. I'll try. I'll do my best. Faith build is always the way. How did you beat the game? I had a lot of faith. Literally. It could be actually a faith kind of thing. You know? Faith and prayers. I don't know, either something with magic, most likely. Yeah. I don't know. I'll see on Tuesday. I still need to make the character, so I don't know. We can just talk about the good and bad of the classes then. We have to look up something. There's a spell for Pyromancer that you need to get from an NPC that has requirements to show up. Okay, or just strength. The one person that got everything into strength and thought none about the other stats. Everything to strength. Like the first time that I actually went into an RPG, I was like, what the fuck do I do? It's just everything, it works. Also an NPC that you have to get more Pyromancer spells. That information would be very useful actually. So yeah. I would appreciate it on Tuesday. I'll spend some time in the character creation most likely. I don't even remember the options, so maybe I'll stay there for quite a while. Trying to make a character. I'll see. Let's see what happens. Maybe I'll change my mind or something. I don't know. Most likely Pyromancer. Or either like a mage type of thing. I want to have a secondary weapon in case you run out of spells. Yes. Yes, that I do know. That I do know. I ran out of spells all the time. But yeah. I'll start a new save. Kind of do my best on it and see what I can do. Good thing about Dark Souls is I already tested I can alt tab out of the window without it crashing, which is good. A lot of times I kind of like alt tab and it just boop, breaks. Not Dark Souls. Dark Souls works for some reason. I don't know how, with how buggy it is. But yeah. Lightning is also one of the fun attacks to go with. Most enemies are weak against it. Oh. Okay, it's a decision to be taken on Tuesday. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Just failing completely at the game. I was between that one and making like an Oblivion save, but Oblivion is so fucking bad to do anything. It's the one that I alt tab out of it and it just crashes. So if I had to do anything on stream, it would be like a pain. It'll be a pain. Oh, I don't know why it crashes though. Like, doesn't matter what I do. But yeah, I thought Dark Souls would be a bit more fun too, with the type of game it is. I did enjoy doing Hyperlight Drifter, so Dark Souls is kind of the same. I mean, a bit harder, but but yeah, I do kind of want to do that. I also need to finish Hyperlight Drifter, that I will at some point, but if you want to avoid certain areas, Master Key lets you skip it. See, it's like a good idea to get the Master Key, but at the same time, it's like, I kind of want to take the difficult route. But yeah, I might get the Master Key just in case I ever get like super stuck on anything. Like something that I did like about Dark Souls when I first played it was there were so many places that were hidden on plain sight. Like you would just pass like right by them, you wouldn't see them. And then you kind of at some point you're doing something else and you're just like, is that an alleyway? Where does that go? There's a staircase? Ever read Berserk? Yes. I got very far into it and then I kind of didn't continue, but I liked it a lot. It was painful. It's a lot reading Berserk. It's a lot of I need a lot of catching up. DS takes a lot from Berserk. In a way, I can see that. The way they fucking kill me every single time. Yeah, okay, anyway. That's all. Let's go to sleep. I'll go to sleep. I'll most likely just crash down. You can even get guts already. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so nice. Yeah, no, it's really late. Really late. Good night, everyone. It was a really long stream. I think it's the longest I have been live, so bye-bye. See you on Tuesday, Sunday, whenever. Thursday, I don't know. Bye-bye.